All right, my people. We are back again. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and join us, and let's do this together. Press on that like button. Okay, yes, I'm going to take you guys quickly on this article. I like us to start with this article. It's very, very important for us. Let's start with this, so that you guys will understand where we are coming from. I want everybody to understand where we are coming from. And as you all can see on the title right there, Supreme Court disqualify orders for forgery. How will Tinubu escape this? That means a lot. That's a lot, But let me put this, let's read this together. Let's read this together. One moment. Okay. Parallel fact. As you all can see that from there, Tinubu's certificate forgery, Supreme Court disqualifies PDP Christian Adaba Saleh over falsification. Okay, we are going to be taking this so that you understand why the judiciary cannot do otherwise. Okay, you can see here, cause certificate forgery, caution of reckless impunity. According to the Supreme Court previous ruling on March 10, 2017, in the case between Honorable Hassan Anthony Saleh and Christian Adaba involving in the People Democratic Party PDP and the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the presidential candidate of All Progressive Congress APC, who was controversially declared the winner of the February 25th presidential election by INEC, will likely be removed from the presidential seat. This is due to the submission of a forged certificate falsely affirming his graduation from Chicago State University along with other fabricated documents. Recall that on Friday, the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, in Abuja admitted certified copies of President Bola Tinubu academic and work record. These documents were tendered by the People Democratic Party, PDP, and its candidate, Atiku Abubakar. The documents that were admitted as evidence include a BSc certificate from Chicago State University, the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, discharge certificate, and certificate of service from Mobi, Nigeria, or PSC. Then we continue. A witness named Mike Enaoro Eba, who was subpoenaed, present the document. He stated that they were obtained by Tinubu but bear the name Bola Adekunle Tinubu. According to Channels TV, the witness referred to certified true copies of Tinubu's nomination letter from EC9, receipt of payment for certification, an application letter requesting the document, and a response letter from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The witness also mentioned a certificate from Chicago University belonging to second respondent Tinubu, and NYSC discharge certificate bearing the name Tinubu Bola Adekunle, a certificate of service from Mobi Oil Nigeria PLC, and a party membership card. Also submitted by the witness are a notarized judgment from the USA for the criminal forfeiture of Tinubu's asset, along with the cover note authorizing and copies of Tinubu's Guinea passport, and the respondent certificate of compliance were also submitted as evidence. It is judgment. The Supreme Court acknowledged that the appellant, who is Honorable Hassan Anthony Seller, and the first respondent, Christian Adaba Abba of the People Democratic Party, PDP, participated in the primaries election conducted by the second respondent prior to the 2011 general election in the House of Representatives. They contested again each other for the seat of Ado Okpoko and Ogadigbo Federal Constituency of the Benue State, thereafter simply referred to as the disputed constituency. Christian Adaba withdrew from the race after he had defeated Hassan Anthony. However, in the relevant INEC form, Christian Adaba had answered no to the question of it he had ever presented any forgery certificate to the electoral body, that is INEC. Based on this, appellant sought that Christian Adaba be disqualified, but PDP INEC refused to do so, which prompted Hassan Anthony to file a suit via originating summons at the Federal High Court. The court adjudged the suit in favor of Anthony, but PDP and INEC proceeded to the Court of Appeal and succeeded. Again, Hassan Anthony proceeded to the Supreme Court. When they listen, PDP continued to push, but Hassan Anthony did not relent. After PDP, they went all the way to Appeal Court. They won again. So Hassan Anthony refused to accept the result. So again, Hassan Anthony proceeded to the Supreme Court. In response, the Supreme Court set aside the decision of the Court of Appeal that has favored Christian Ada, and PDP INEC affirmed that the decision of the trial court that has previously been to the favor of Hassan Anthony. Then, the Supreme Court ruling partly read, unquote, this court must take the lead in righting the wrongs in our society. If and when the opportunity presents itself as in this appeal, allowing criminality and certificate forgery to continue percolate in the streams, waters, and oceans of our national polity. Word only means its waters are and we remain dangerously contaminated. The purification effort must start now and is sustained as we seek as a nation to now change from our old culture of reckless impunity. Now, Supreme Court, they talk, so they continue. The Nigerian Constitution is supreme. It desires that no one who had ever presented forged certificates to INEC should contest election into Nigerian National Assembly. This is clear and sacrosanct. More compelling as a judicial determination had been taken by no less a technical panel sitting in at least a panel of 3 judges as election tribunal with constitutional mandate to determine such issues as they relate to elections and its outcome, including eligibility. This has also been affirmed by the trial court in this appeal. On these issues, our duty is to apply the Constitution and the law in its original form, undiluted by colorated interpretations. 1 minute, my people. I guess you guys are following up. So make una know wetin dey happen. Now, Supreme Court, they talk so that no matter anything in this world, we cannot condone and accept anything to do with forgery. So they disqualified the PDP man, right? Let's continue. Supreme Court continue to talk here. The beautiful thing about the person where they talk for here, the person is still the head for Supreme Court. He never die. He never retire. He never come out for office. He still there. They wait for our own case, which is wonderful. Let us see how they will change all these things. That's what I'm saying. Let's move on. Unquote. In sum, this appeal succeed. The decision of the court below is hereby set aside. The judgment of the trial court is restored and upheld. The election of first respondent into the Ado, Okpuku, and Ogbadibo Federal Constituency of Benue State is a nullity, as it stands constitutionally disqualified from the contesting the said election. The appellant is and hereby declared the candidate if the second respondent and winner in the Ado, Okpuku, and Ogbadibo Federal Constituency of Benue State, and should be issued and should be issued certificate of return immediately by the third respondent INEC. Una hear am? Una see where they come from? Hey God! Supreme Court now he talk this one. not be me, not be you. Supreme Court, in fact, make I read that last paragraph again. No, not all the paragraph. Make I read that from, let me take it from here. He said, Federal Constituency of Benue State and should be issued certificate of return immediately by the third respondent INEC. He ordered, Supreme Court ordered INEC after the don't issue fake results, saying that on wrong person, I win. Supreme Court ordered INEC, say, before I open my eye, issue certificate of return to the person where you disqualify before say you don't win. Immediately. And as a pre-court, INEC can't carry your head, they can't do one straight away. My people, when I say I thought I should bring this to you. Meanwhile, we have people who have responded to this, which I would like us to take from here quickly. Meanwhile, let's take it from here. You can see the Nigerian Constitution is supreme. It desires that no one who had ever presented forged certificate to INEC should contest election into Nigeria's National Assembly. This is clear and sacrosanct. I love what I read from parallel facts. Okay. This one says that the people are even considering a possibility of the judiciary scuttling this judgment is sad to watch. All evidences make it clear that this man should not sit on the highly exalted seat in Nigeria. There is no amount of blackmail that should make the judges waver. None! Hey God! None! 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 If you want peace in Nigeria, do the right thing. That's it. None. It's not possible. It's not. The Nigerian Constitution is supreme and it desired that no one who had ever, okay, I take that one already. Sorry that we uploaded them twice. Okay, okay, this one is a continuous statement, but I thought I should bring this one here so that some of our Yoruba brothers and our Igbo brothers will understand. This statement here really put a lot of smiles on my face. Listen to this. Yorubas don't hate Peter Obi. Yorubas don't hate Igbos. A lot of Yorubas voted for Peter Obi in the last presidential election. All the tribal bigotry you see on the TL are the work of Tinubu's Yoruba Runo group. Igbos and Yorubas are friends and brothers. Yes, you cannot generalize. This is what I talk about all the time. Yes, you cannot generalize whatsoever. Let's take it like that. Meanwhile, INEC will start. Okay, Madam Helen, I can see you now. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you. Okay, let me say, INEC will start defending its case against Labour Party from on the 3rd of July when the Presidential Election Tribunal opens for the respondents. Meaning, INEC will start presenting documents to show they comply with their guidelines and electoral laws. Tell me, where is INEC? Hell, I beg anybody for the comment section. I know where INEC did. Because they asked me for here. Because I ask you now. I don't know what they want to talk from on the 3rd. We are here. We'll follow up live. The same Supreme Court will rule on same case. Forgery this time against that. Now, so I take it down. Against that feels is on okay against that the man that feels untouchable. Okay, let me put it like that. This is where the road ends and he can't escape it. Now, I make the right time for that. Say, how Tinubu want to escape this one? How? Now, this one say Peter Obi, an obedient behavioral pattern during and after the general election is now being cited as an example of a true democratic group in Africa. For me, I'll say in the world. Leaders and citizens of other countries know that Peter Obi won the election. Judiciary retrieved Peter Obi's mandate from Tinubu. If you see the way we take they go out, that's why I said that they lie against us, say we are arrogant, we are this. We are the most peaceful people. We are only crying. We are crying because our mandate was stolen. That's all. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. On this particular one, I would like us to listen to what our Chief Judge have to say here. With this, maybe we'll go shock. Let's listen to what our Chief Judge have to say here. I know Tabi they pronounce his name like that. You know, somebody Oruola, maybe they want to pronounce that for me. Oruola, I believe saying that maybe that. So our Chief Judge want to listen to what he talk here. Now don't I go no say
Ariwola.
Pardon?
Ariwola.
Okay, Ariwola.
No, Ariwola.
Ariwola. Okay, Justice Ariwola, Abi.
Yeah, Ariwola.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you, madam. All right. You know, it looks like this statement when I want listen to so it looks like they are already under pressure. You know why I love this man for only this video? The message we send out. They tell the newly crowned judges or so on what to do. Let's listen to this quickly.
I, Supreme Emmanuel Anjuma, do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that as a judge of the National Industrial Code of Nigeria, I will discharge my duties and perform my functions honestly, to the best of my ability and faithfully.
Congratulations. You have just taken the oath that is meant to pledge your allegiance to the dictates of the Almighty God, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and of course, your conscience. It is a solemn pledge and commitment to good conduct in the course of your adjudication as judges of the National Industrial Court of Nigeria. We are not here for long speeches, but simply to realign your minds with what is expected of you at this enviable level of adjudication on industrial and allied disputes. Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them. Unayeram, gifts and wealth that are not worked for always end in destruction. I put down like that. I don't feel they talk this thing for this platform long time ago, right? I just hope say everything where this man they talk so if they come from his heart. My people una they hear, make we move on. Let's take that part again. That are not worked for, which are by extension undeserved and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you are hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion.
You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience.
You know what I talk about all the time? You know, I'll be this our Chief Justice, they listen to us for you.
Of course now. Are you surprised?
I know that. I don't understand.
Did they watch Niger Watch?
Yeah, because this is all my statement.
That's your philosophy. That's the philosophy of Niger Watch. They hear you.
Everything where they talk for you, now you're the talk. Oh. Let's continue to listen.
Properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud.
My people, this video won't the war, so I believe there's other pressure somewhere already. This statement from this man is strong. It's too strong. I don't know whether others are digesting it the way I'm doing right now. This, listen, I'm not going to be carried away. I take things the way it comes. Yes, the statement from this judge.
Elvis, this man, his presentation is to let people take eyes out of him. These are organized criminals.
Okay.
In the judicial section. Calculate the way he's presenting it. He's not trying to threaten like he's the appointed one of God. Because he knows what they have concluded before now. Just this is our play game. Let us watch all.
Okay.
Let us continue.
Okay. All right. All right.
You must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary. My lords, I congratulate you on your well-deserved appointment and sincerely wish you the very best that you can achieve in this strategic position you now occupy. Thank you and God bless you all, Lord.
Wow. To be honest, these are very, very strong words. But the only thing is that I cannot get carried away. But these are strong words. We are going to use these words against them. If Ah, wow. Okay, my people. Can we move on? Listen, our legal team, what did they talk? Let me recapitulate back again.
That can never be denied, that can never, ever be denied, and that is to say, we tendered blood ballot papers, 18,088. Throughout the course of their cross-examination, there was nowhere they ever challenged those 18,088 blood results. And you know what 18,088, what they mean? You are talking about millions of voters who were denied the opportunity of Nigerians, the candidates, having their votes. You know, they voted. Their votes did not count. On that score alone, INEC should have a sleepless night. On that score alone, that 18,088 results were blood. And that is not all. That is not all. We applied to INEC for CTC, certified true copies of results. And INEC gave us certified true copies of results that are not only blood, but results that contain, instead of results, the images of vehicles, human beings, and the rest of them. I mean, and mutilations. I've never seen anything like that. Instead of results, you find images of human beings, houses, and so many other things. But let's wait for them to open their respective cases. So.
You see, my people, I understand these people cannot be trusted. Yes, I understand. But in the other way around, you guys must also remember that nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. This is the time. The time for us to have a new Nigeria. The time for us to have a better leaders. The time for you and I to start being proud of our leaders. The time for you and I to start being proud of our own country, Nigeria. The time of unity. This is the time. Nothing lasts forever. Don't get me wrong. I don't trust these people. I don't. But nothing lasts forever. There is time for everything. And I believe this is the time. Let's listen to the promises of God.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Ebedi, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Obi Go Nibu Kalaba. Chikani Nibu Kalaba. Nibu Kalaba. Sindubu.
All right. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. I want to appreciate every one of you right there that have supported me today financially. May God bless you all. Every one of you that have shared, that have liked. Thank you very much, my wonderful panelists. I appreciate you all on the panel. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. And those of you that will call in later, I do appreciate you now already in advance. All right, let me start with the first person right here. Madam Rita, I guess you wanted to come to the panel earlier on. So currently it's filled up, but maybe when anybody finish speaking, if they want to leave, that's fine.
I sent a message in the private chat. So
yes, I responded to you. Yes.
Let me go out so that
okay.
you can come in.
Okay then. All right.
I'll be watching from side. Yeah.
Okay, Madam Rita, you can
put
call
me backstage. Then Okay.
Okay, I'll do that now. Only if she can. Okay, let me put on the backstage. And narrator, if you are listening to me, you can click on the link. It's filled up right now. We have one space left. I just posted the link. Okay. That's fine. Someone else can take this spot then. That's fine. Okay, let me go on with the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, can you talk to us, my brother? Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. And the panelists, greetings to everyone, people in the comment section, greetings. Thank you for doing this again today. I appreciate all of the effort. Well, let's like, share, and then do the needful. People, thank you for all that you do. Well, I'll go with the last video that you played, and then maybe go up from there. Well, regardless of what Abati said, one thing is you cannot comprehend the fact that Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria and is not capable to rule the nation. Now, he lacks, one, physical strength. Two, he's not coherent. Three, he himself knows that the world knows that he's not a legitimate president. So he's finding it difficult to stand in front of the world and speak because he's not a legitimate president. So all of those is still haunting them, and then haunting him in particular, because I think after that meeting, he said he went to London. London for what? Maybe he went to change his, supposedly or allegedly, his bag, and then get ready for the next 4 months again, and then he goes back. But how long can you continue to do all of this nonsense and shenanigans when you have fresh bloods around? Plus, you have someone that legitimately won the election, and then you guys stole the mandate. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, the President of Nigeria, won the election on a landslide. Very coherent man, physical ability is there. He can imagine if Peter Obi was there with Reuters when Reuters was making that comment. You see, Macron was just looking at Reuters and saying, "What is this guy saying?" Like, he knows what he's saying. Imagine if Peter Obi was there as the next African leader in that roundtable discussion. Peter Obi will shine. He will take virtually over that discussion, because before now, you probably have been able to listen to him, understand what he can do, and then understand the fact that Peter Obi does not just only understand Nigeria's economy, he understands the economy of the world. I mean, he's been to different programs and was able to sit with a professor that told him about Nigerian economy. When he asked him, bring out your currency, and then let's make analogy. So Peter Obi can speak to what Reuters was saying to Macron. But what will Tinubu say only depend on written documents passed to him by surrogates to read for people. And so he's battling the issue of legitimacy, he's battling the issue of physical strength. Intellectual wise, he's lost it, he's not coherent. And so he cannot even comprehend what Reuters will be saying in that roundtable discussion. And he don't want to disgrace himself. He doesn't want to disgrace himself because he don't know what can happen. Maybe there can be a leaked Pampas, for example, and that can get bad or get worse. And I'm not saying this to probably maybe bring him down. I mean, he has his own problem. Everybody has got their own, but that is what he is right now. So he doesn't want to mess up that Pampas in the eyes of the whole world. And make that place looks terrible. So the best for him to do is just chicken out. Just, you know what? I cannot attend this because ordinarily Nigeria did not send me here. More so, Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. Nigerians didn't elect him. Nigerians know who they voted for. So Tinubu cannot sit in that place. It will be too big for him to sit in there because he cannot comprehend what he is saying there. And that's just the truth, people. And until the people like Akamukeyamo and then Festus, Fani Kayode, Dele Alake, and all of those surrogates that are, for lack of words, and permit me, people, ass leakers, and then the Lagos Abakus, and then the back carriers, and then the Oshuka makers, and then the trade carriers hawking their nonsense and shenanigans all over the places. They are just deceiving him. And let's see how far they will deceive him. Let's see how far their deceit and all of those will go, because now he's just messed up himself in the face of the world. And to Abati, I wouldn't want people to probably, let's just park Abati. Let's put Abati in the parking lot. Like I think we have one of our soldier here that will say, you know what, Abati, tie wrapper, where you belong, enter house. We have seen enough of you. You know, in those days, I think it also happened in Lagos. You see, men, they will just tie wrapper, carry swing cheek, put for mouth early in the morning, do all of the shenanigans. So, Abati, tie your wrapper, carry your pako, twin stick. Once you chop and finish, enter house. Thank you. Then it's so disgusting to see that this guy can stand in front of the diasporans in France and then tell them to come home, come invest, that Nigeria belongs to everybody, when you know you're a liar. Tinubu, you're a liar. When you go outside the world, you tell Nigerians, oh, we all know Nigeria. But when you come back to Nigeria, you divide the people. And even your division in the past election cost over 88 people their lives. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau because of your division. And your division on tribal line and then on religious line. I think there's a situation now in Sokoto where they said maybe somebody was pied maybe some days ago, and people are still waiting to see what you will say with respect to that. So you go outside the world, you tell the people that are Nigerians in diaspora, oh, come back home. We all hold this together. It's the same father. You may live in different room. Tinubu, you know what? You are a liar. You are a deceiver. You're not a sane man. You're not a person of integrity and character and compassion and love. You divide the people in house and then you go out there to say different things. That's just nonsense. And I wish I was in that place where he was talking to them. I would have just asked him, is this what you tell Nigerians back home? You're a silly liar. You tell lies. You're telling us to come back home, and then when you get back home, you put the people in the lines of tribal bigotry, and then lives are being taken and people are being brought down. And then because you want people to bring their money into the country, you can tell them, oh, the same father, different room, and all of those nonsense. That to me, that's just irresponsible of him to have said all of those things that he said in front of those people. Now, going to Ariwola is just, well, if you look at the magnitude of those words that man said when he was swearing in those industrial judges, every human being with sincere mind and with better conscience, we said, oh, this is a good judge. But it has been proven all over and all over again that this guy, they say something and then they do something different. Now, tribunal round up, I mean, the cases, I mean, Peter Obi's Anthony presented their case, everything is done, and then they close the case. Now they're waiting for the petitioner to respond. And then Peter Obi has been declared the president in tribunal. APC wants to rise up and say, oh, you know what, we're going to challenge this. And they end up in Supreme Court. Ariwola, all that you said to those industrial judges, will you be able to remember if they bring, should in case Peter Obi's case and Tinubu and Labour Party, APC, INEC, and end up in the Supreme Court? Because you know that 25% of Abuja is enough to have been able to throw out this case in the court in the first instance. That APC shouldn't have been able to even say anything because Peter Obi is the only one that had 25% of Abuja. Now, if you take that by itself, now, and then the election, the votes that he got in Rivers State, and then the places like Plateau, and then places like Lagos, and then some other places where Peter Obi won the...
Give us our mandate. Can I please tell you something?
Go ahead, sir.
Is this not the same man who is still the Chief Justice of Nigeria when they refuse to give verdict on whether Tinubu got 25% or they have to suspend it so that it will not be sworn in? Is not the one that made the judges to go on leave?
We know all that. So this is just a way to ask him a question that if all of this thing is brought, I mean, should all of this thing show up in Supreme Court? And I can only imagine that this video that you played today, Mr. Elvis, can continually probably play it continuously to just spread the news out there. This is what this guy said on this day. Should in case Peter Obi's case, I mean, I'm not even waiting for Supreme Court tribunal. I mean, you've had the case, you've had everything. The lawyers are present there, even the PDP and then APC, Tinubu lawyers. They had a kind of fireworks about Abuja, and then the only thing they didn't ask themselves is that, okay, APC, you are Amorite, PDP, you are Jebusite, Peter Obi is Israel. Okay, Amorite and Jebusite, none of you won 25% of Abuja. Who had 25%? Israel, Peter Obi, and then he becomes the president. So that case partially has been decided in tribunal. We're only waiting for the judges to speak on that. I think that also is on the prayers of Peter Obi. Let them speak on that. And that is enough to decide the case. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. The world knows it. Tinubu is an illegitimate president. The children, the blind knows it. The deaf knows it. Everyone knows that Tinubu is not a legitimate president. And so those are the things that he is battling. So Ariwola, if all of those things come to you at the Supreme Court, what you said in this video that we were being shown today, will you remember that as a judge, you are answerable to God Almighty because you said it? And they even showed the Quran and the Bible. You swore in Tinubu with the Quran, knowing fully well that Tinubu did not even qualify in the first place to run for the presidency. And allegedly, because you got money out, because Tinubu was the one that even probably nominated you, you went ahead and gave Nigeria an illegitimate president. You shred the constitution the day you swore in Tinubu. That is what you did. You killed the constitution. You destroyed it. You shredded it. So let's wait and see how this whole thing will play out if it show up in Supreme Court. And then to the video of import and export. And then you see all of these things are things that you did probably in economics, maybe in your secondary school days, how they taught balance of trade and all of those things. Now, the only way, and Peter Obi, I think, said this during this campaign, imagine Nigeria maybe probably import over 100 of thousands of containers with goods coming from China and everywhere all over the world. Now they offload those containers, and those containers they return back to where they came from empty. That means there is no balance of trade. Nothing has happened. Nigeria only imports and they cannot export. And this is just a simple thing that someone like this should know, but rather, he sold the ports in Lagos. He gave the ports in Lagos to Chinese to make money for 40 years. So China has 75% of the seaport in Lagos. And they're going to make money from there for 40 years or 45 years. That is the evil that Tinubu did when he was a governor, and he continues to do. And so when we tell or talk to the Yorubas, the Ababakus, the crumb eaters, the ass leakers, they don't understand that this guy just take what belongs to you and I and then make it his own personal property. It destroyed that seaport in Apapa. From my secondary school to that seaport is about 15 minutes walk. This guy gave that seaport that I know several years. He gave it to China to make money for 45 years. And so you and I as Nigerians, we cannot even make money from that seaport. You see how wicked this man can be? That is Tinubu for you. And so you cannot support Tinubu and not look foolish. Somebody said it here on this platform, and I just make on that quote. Somebody said it on this platform. So you cannot support Tinubu and not be foolish, because that's foolishness. How you take your father's property that belongs to over 200 million children, and then you give it to the China because of your own selfish interest, and then they're going to make money from that seaport for 45 years, and then the other over 200 million children plus, you don't even care about them. Wicked, man. Wicked. What level of wickedness can be likened to that? That you took your father's property that belongs to you and your brothers and sisters, the Hausas, the Yoruba, the Shekiri, the Igbos, the Jaws, and then you, that we don't even know where you came from, because you have the power to rule in Lagos State as a governor, you now give that seaport to the Chinese. You see wickedness? And when you talk, oh, they say, oh, it's because you don't like him. Like what? Is that what? And so if you don't understand, this is what's going to play out. Should for the number of days they allow this guy to be the president of that country, for the numbers of days that Mahmoud Yakub selected this guy as a president, that is what's going to play out. Do you know that your FRIS, the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the guy in charge of the one in Lagos, has been brought over to Abuja? Watch and see. I bet you. You've not had any, you've not seen it, the ones you saw in Lagos about Alpha Beta is just the tips of the iceberg. You're gonna see more. For the numbers of days this guy is allowed to stay in the office. Don't be surprised that they may even allegedly go and sell Eagle Square to maybe even Ghana, because these guys, they are bent on selling everything. Lekki Toll Gate belongs to all of us. I mean, that road belongs to all of us. This guy put a toll gate there, and that's why that's the issue of that was why NSAS happened, because he knows that they shut the business down for him. And the best that this guy can do, the evil that this guy can do, is to take the young life, to bring down the young people, just because of that Lekki Toll Gate. The place that belongs to you and I, our property, our heritage. This guy took over them. And so when the wife said that, oh, Nigeria, we don't need your money, is Remy, who are you? Are you fooling yourself? Because with that statement, it just shows how foolish you are. Because your husband saw the seaport in Apapa. Your husband took over Lekki. Your husband took over even Lagos State House in Abuja. Does not belong to you guys. Your husband took over it. And you're saying you don't need Nigerian money? If you don't need Nigeria, then why do you want to buy yourself to get this power? It just tells you how delusional these people are. And so to the Yorubas out there, my Yoruba brothers, we know those that have conscience. People like Dele Farotimi, Para Ayo Nobanjo, and the likes of us, Rufai Oseni. And so for all of you that are still behind this kung fu, make a U-turn before it is too worse for you guys. Because when we come together and have a sane man like Peter being president, He can sit with Rutos in that round table conference and then speak to the world economy because he understands numbers, he understands figures, he understands how the world economy flows. Not like this Agbado that is scared of wetting his pampas and don't want to cause a stink. I leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. These days, the way you take the hammer, people know they like me. You talk finish. So, get one of my brother that love you so much in Italy. You always call him Mr. F. Go say whenever give us a mandate is talking, they happy. Thank you very much, my brother, for always saying it how it is. That is my Yoruba brother right there. Yes, it's my proud Yoruba brother. For no, say not all Yorubas are against Mr. Peter Obi. Now only few, very few, those tribal bigots. Not then, not be all Yorubas. Please, we shouldn't be generalizing. It's
Mr.
not
Elvis,
yes.
Just a quick question for the so many people that have gone to Upper Wharf to go and look for daily bread because they wanted to feed their families. I mean, I have a case of a secondary school mate that fell into that seaport because they are looking for daily bread. Now, this evil man selling that seaport, taking that seaport and give to the Chinese, do you think their families will be happy? This is the wickedness we talk about.
Nobody is happy in Nigeria, including the people that are supporting him. Nobody is happy in Nigeria, including the same satanic people that have collected money from him. They are still not happy because they are washing their backs all the time. They don't have rest of mind. So as we speak, nobody's happy in Nigeria, both the good ones and the satanic ones. That's just the fact. Let me go to
Elvis, do you realize that what is happening to Tinubu now is happening to Sanwo-Olu in Lagos?
Yes, I know.
The deputy governor has now been confirmed that he has American passport.
Okay, and he didn't declare it.
He didn't declare, which is automatic disqualification for both of them. Let's see this thing how it's going to go. There's a lot. Let's see how it's going to go. God is working.
I discovered that one 3 days ago. Badebo will become the governor of Lagos State. Yes, he will. Because I don't know, to be honest, judicial is on trial. I like that word though. Nigeria judiciary is on trial. I like that. Mr. Chuso Biboeze, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us. Good evening, those on the comment section. I hello now on the talk. Yeah.
Thank you. Before you go, Madam Busy Brains, you're on the backstage. You didn't turn on your mic, nothing at all. We can't add you to the screen at all. So please do something about that. Turn on your mic. Let me see if you are behind the camera so I can turn you in. Go ahead, Mr. Chooks. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I'm very, very happy today, when I see Sierra Leone, using P2B as a reference. I was so happy. Because that is just a confirmation that Africans are waiting for Mr. P2B to lead. And I deliberately choose to start with that because, I've said it here on several occasions that...
okay, Mr. Chooks, since you want to start with that, some people might not know what you're talking about because I didn't present it. So let me just quickly present it. It's a 1 minute long video. Guys, you can see the reference from Sierra Leone. Is it, who was the man? I think it was, is he a candidate or something? The man?
No, is their, I think is their presidential, those who conduct the election. I don't know what they call their thing, yeah.
Let's hear him out.
It's referred to Peter Obi. When he lost the election, we all know the promise he held when the elections were being conducted, and almost everybody who is anything in Nigeria do their support. But when the results came out otherwise, he didn't call his supporters to the street to wreck up. He took the legal path, and then by that way he was able to save his country from chaos. So we will encourage all of our politicians to learn from that example. Leadership is about self-restraint, and leadership is about selflessness.
Exactly.
So we expect that our politicians will demonstrate this. I mean, the process has been peaceful so far, so let us continue to be peaceful and to promote the interests of our country. Thank you all.
See, the man where they talk not be Nigerian man. Oh. This one na Sierra Leone for the
You know here when he tell you say before the election we know the result, but after the election we see what happened.
Yes,
Yet he didn't call nobody to destroy the country.
The country, yes.
Oh God, may God bless this man. May God bless this man.
Our PO is coming.
Yes, so it's coming. Oh. The whole world is watching. This African country already referencing to my principal. Ah, God.
You know, I always say it here. After this court, processes, and he gets there, universities around the world will study Obi and his, antics. How he done something people are thinking is undoable. I'm telling you, universities, both Africa and the rest of the world, and this statement, from this man just ratify, what we've been saying here. This is the confirmation. Imagine Obi in Paris to lead those African who are, let's forget their sins, who are energized to let these people know that it is not the same Africa you've seen before. Imagine Peter Obi having the lead. Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna regret that because there's a lot to come. There's a lot to come. Here we get his mandate, and at the right time, he will lead Africa because we Africans, we are tired of staying this place we are. We're tired, and we need people who have that brain. And if we see right now, Africans are beginning to remove all these dangerous politicians. Because after listening to the Kenyan president, I called to myself and say, hey, even though how he came about is just like a Peter Obi, so we're gonna change the world. We're gonna change the world. So yeah, Mr. Abati, I don't know what to say to you. You are a huge disgrace to Nigerians. And when we finish our court cases, when we come upon Nigerians to if Obaegbeno don't take him to the back room, we will stop watching our rise. We are still fighting. We don't concentrate on that now. Because why would Abati always take Nigerians as fools? You are called. They put your name to speak in an event, and Dr. Abati is coming out to tell us. And oh my God, I said this during the campaign that this is exactly the same thing they are doing to Buhari is the same thing they're gonna do to us if you allow these people. That is what Mr. Abati just confirmed today by telling us that this is the way they choose to present him. Are they choosing to present him that is in his own bedroom, doing his own business or his family business, rather than Nigerian business? Dr. Abati, you are a disgrace to your family, to your children. If I have a father like you, I would talk to you. As far as I'm of age to talk to you, I will let you know that you are a disgrace to me for coming out to tell Nigerians that this is how they choose to package him. And there's nothing wrong. Telling the lady who was on fire that that is not correct. What is not correct about it? Did he speak? That is a huge opportunity. Is that what is not correct? That is a huge opportunity for him to tell the whole world that this is a new president. It's a new thing that is about to happen. And you said that it doesn't matter? Mr. Bati, please stop winding Nigerians up. Stop winding Nigerians up. This is not real. And you are telling us that they told you what they told you. How can we go to how can somebody go out there and he refuses to talk? He refuses to speak. And you are bold to come and defend it. This is the first. What is he talking about? It's too early for him. He's not prepared. Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, I understand your passion, but I don't want us to you have your opinion to overflow this, because if we're like trying to expect something from him to speak, then it's like we're trying to legitimize him. A thief can never. Peter Obi said, he said, you cannot steal political power and use it for the good of the people. So even though Nigerians think that he's going to do something, he cannot do it. So for me, I think is a way for him to prove to the world that he is not the legitimate president. He's not chosen, and he's not coherent. So all of the things that happened there just shows that the guy, one, the fact that he stole the mandate, then two, the fact that he's not physically fit, then three, the fact that he has an health issue, the fact that he is also. So for me, personal opinion.
No, the person I'm angry about is Abati. I mean, look. Let me tell you something, right? You see, I think it was on Saturday that Mr. Elvis is asking if anybody sees where Tinubu speak, you should come and talk. On a Friday, Abati said that Tinubu made a huge statement by saying if you ignore Nigeria, you are ignoring it to your own detriment. That's what Abati said, that Tinubu said. But I don't, look, before Mr. Elvis said that, I've been looking for that video, I didn't see. So when Mr. Elvis was saying it, I said, look, this is master of research. If he can't get it, I've given up. That's how I said it that day. Okay, so for him to say that on that very day and they come back today to tell us that it doesn't matter that he went there not to talk. And I'm not, look, I don't care what he does, and that's why I'm not gonna even talk about him using our money to come to London to chill out, and they're not even up to 30 days in office. And you already started using our money to do private visit. Look, when PO comes on, you need to make sure that these people account for all this nonsense, because this is complete nonsense. You've not even stood up to why we Nigerians are not even looking at things we should be looking at. Somebody who has not spent up to 30 days went away, and his spokesmen and women are both to come out to tell us that he went on a private visit. This is complete madness. Complete madness. And we Nigerians, we should be mad at that. Oh my God.
Yes, now private.
Oh my God.
Visit to his private doctors.
Look, if he wants to go to clinic, I don't mind. But taking our aircraft to go on a private visit, is that right?
This guy cannot do anything good. Good is far from him. So,
man.
I'm not expecting it. I'm just waiting for tribunal to declare my president.
Yeah, sure. That will happen, because let me go onto the Ariwola. I've seen that video before. But why do I not care about that video? I do not care about that video because after watching Chid Odinkanu, right, he made it clear 24 judges in that appointment. 24 judges. Only 11 is neutral person. The rest, after I will send that video to Mr. Elvis, the rest is either the wife, the husband, the daughter, including this Baba Chua. His daughter is a judge now. That is the kind of appointments we have. So that's why what he was saying, it didn't move me. It didn't move me until they do the right thing. Because he can, I guess it's Pa Edwin that said that all those things is to take the pressure off him. And I totally concur with him. Completely. When he was saying it, I said, you say my mind. Thank you, sir. Because that is exactly, if you have watched that Chido Dinkanu video, you will understand what he is saying. Because when you said that, it is exact. Because he said it. These people are afraid of the people. I mean, the cabals. So I in as much as he talked the talk, we want him to walk the walk. Even, I mean, how can he walk the walk if he sees that things are not going well? He called them and speak to them. Because if they give judgment, there's nothing he can do. Where was he when INEC didn't bring this in? I know what we're saying. That the judges themselves want to make sure that people see it as a balanced argument, not somebody judges helping somebody to make their argument. Yes, but in that kind of scenario, him as a chief judge of the federation can let the judges know that you can allow them to go off the floor, but when the time comes, Mahmoud needs to be there to answer by himself, to answer why he refuses to hand over the materials. Mr. Elvis, thank you for that video you showed. Because most of us have forgotten that video where he said INEC is not going to hide anything. Did anybody accuse him of hiding something? I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if you accused him of hiding something. Because he said it by himself. INEC is not going to hide anything. We're going to give you everything. Yes.
Promises.
You promised before the election, you didn't keep it.
No.
After the election, you didn't keep it.
Even the promise in Chatham House, he didn't keep it.
Exactly. So all these things, why we are saying this here, that's why I said thank you for that video. Because the judges, they must start listening to this man, how truthful he is. How can you, after the election, you lied to Nigerians? After the election again, there was heat. And you came up and say, don't worry, we're not going to hide anything. I am going to cooperate with you and give you all the materials you need to go to court. Because we ask you to go to court. until Mr. P.O. and Dat Ahmed come on board, Nigerians will not tell you go to court again because everybody will be afraid of going to court. I am telling you. It's going to happen in Nigeria. See the same way we are living in this country. If you tell somebody, you're going to take him to court. He will willingly set away, come for negotiation. And that's why we had so many kinds of this in ombudsman and here and there. Before you go to court, they say, hey, look, go and negotiate there. And even the organization will even want you to go there with them to negotiate there because it's cheaper for them. It's cheaper for them. So, Ariwala, call your man. It's not on the open. Don't talk to them in the open because that is, for me, it's a screenplay. That's how I see this one you're talking in the open. When I will believe you is when you're gonna tell them. I'm not telling you to swear any kind of thing, but make sure you do the right thing and don't dance on technicalities because that is one Nigerians won't take. I'm telling you, I speak with so many people, but back in Nigeria, what they don't want to take right now is technicalities. It's not gonna fly at all. It's not flying at all because people are waiting for this INEC refusing to bring the necessary materials for these people to prosecute the case in the right way. People are waiting. People are not mad. People are waiting. Everybody I talk to is pointing on INEC refusal to bring all the materials these lawyers need to prosecute their case. Even those the ones they bring late, the people still have issue. The ones they brought in late, people still have issue about that because it didn't give them enough time to compare, to reason, to see how they put forward their cases. But we are watching. We are completely watching. So, Mr. Ariwola, in as much as Nigerians are kind of happy the way you talk, but they don't trust you and your men. So, please talk to your men. Let them do the right thing. You see how they are using P2B and Nigeria as example. That's the kind of role we want to play in Africa. In fact, in the world.
That's the kind of
role
we want.
That's the kind of role we look, Mr. Elvis. You don't know how much happiness that was in me when I saw that video. I'm telling you, that's why I busted to be #1 today.
But that's what I talk about all the time. What do you want to be remembered for? How do you want people to describe you? I say it all the time here.
Oh God, Mr. Elvis, I beg, give another person chance. Make them talk. Happiness too much for my body.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person to hear from others. Mr. Collins, thanks for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Elvis. And
yeah, good evening to you from here. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good morning, my brothers and sisters. And good morning, the last speaker. I think he made his points very clear. I think
Mr. Collins, welcome. Happy to see you.
Sir. So, I do listen to everything that happened in this show. So I do. It's just that I changed some work. That is one thing that has dropped me back. But each time I have opportunity, I always find a way to come in. So it's nice to hear from you. I don't want to say too much because I think he said everything. The last speaker before him, he said, talking about the deal that people go abroad to strike a deal. I think the problem we have in Nigeria, like what Mr. Abati is trying, I don't know, I try to understand what he's trying to say, but I can't figure it out. The reason we have leaders because we want our leaders to speak in a way that we can hear them. We don't want a leader that speaks inside because when they speak inside privately, that is when they strike all those evil deals that they strike. Because I'm not angry for China to come to Africa to take over Africa. I'm not angry with that. I'm not feeling angry with that. But whenever it comes to striking a deal that will benefit your people, because sometimes I ask myself, the same Coca-Cola we use in Africa, is it not the same Coca-Cola that we use here? The same Guinness that we drink here, is it not the same Guinness we have in Nigeria? But because of our leaders are very evil, they'll always strike a deal that favors them, not for their own citizens. If a China coming to Nigeria to come and invest, I'm not against that, but you have to make a deal that will benefit your citizen. If they coming to build every structure in Nigeria, I'm not angry about it, but you have to make a deal that will benefit your own citizen, because they are there to make money. Every business people want to make money. So and Nigeria is a very big market that people really want to invest. But because of our leaders always do this shady deal that they speak inside their room, whatever they want. If you want to do something that the country will know where you direction you are going to. So that is the problem I have when Abbott is talking all those rubbish, because we are tired of hearing all this. He had the opportunity to speak with so many leaders. He speak with this. Come on, we are tired of hearing that. We want our leaders to come out and interact with other people. Allow them to see your vision. At least tell them what you want. You have to say yourself to people. And how can you do that? You have to come out in an open place and say your vision to people. Not only that you want to address to the French president, you also want other people that who don't have the opportunity to attend that meeting to also hear you. Because when they hear you, when they be able to see you on tele, they can say, okay, wow, I understand where these people are going. I want to go and speak to the president. I want to go and know how I can contribute to invest in that country. But if you are in your room negotiating all the, how do you expect other people who have interest in Nigeria to come out and invest? So those are the things that we keep talking, because we are tired of hearing all those shady business. Because if somebody come to Nigeria to say, I want to invest, like Toyota here in this country, Toyota have company here. This country don't manufacture, but they have to bring Toyota. If you want to establish here, you have to install your plant here. Everything you have to build it here. That is how to negotiate there. If Guinness is coming to Nigeria, want you to build it in Nigeria. If Toyota is coming to Nigeria, want you to establish your plant in Nigeria, so that it will benefit my own people. People will have jobs. People will have everything. But when they keep doing this, a shady day, because Tinubu had the opportunity to speak with this, he speak with this. Come on, we are tired of that. We are tired of. We want to see our leader interact with other people, say the vision, how we want Nigeria to be run. And that is what most of us voted for P2B, because we believe that P2B have the opportunity to present Nigeria in a world stage. He will do it very fine. And that is the reason why everybody voted for him. We want a leader that will come out and say, because through P2B, when P2B speak, other people will not say, okay, wow, this is how Nigeria, because people know you through your through how your character or how you behave. That is how people identify with you. So I'm tired of all those crap. I think time have to come out for people to start coming out. Whatever affiliation you have with Tinubu, whatever you have with Tinubu, people should wake up, because I don't think that Tinubu he's not the president of Tinubu. He's president of Nigeria for now. You are talking to Nigeria. You're not talking to your missus or whatever your children. You are doing this with Nigeria. This Nigeria tax money that you fly from Nigeria to Paris, and you have the opportunity to market your country. You are telling me that Tinubu had a discussion with France between them. We are tired of those things. And about the justice, the chief justice or whoever they call him, I think Nigeria should be careful how they celebrate about what the man is speaking, because we have had a lot of them. The same thing Yakubu did in London. He did everything. He made everything very sweet, and everything. At the end of the day, they failed to deliver that promises. Like the first person said here, this is the kind of tactics they try to maneuver, and we shouldn't be discouraged by this. We're hoping that the man have said it. We should not go and wait and say allow him to. No, as we keep pressing them, we should keep it up, because all these things that the game they keep playing, they will come out and stand on television that this is what. At the end of the day, they do their devilish art. This is the same thing Yakubu did in London. He did every speech, including the second man. That one supposed to be, even once Peter Obi gained this mandate, the first person is not even Yakubu. Yakubu is not the first person to be arrested. I think he's the second man. I forget his name. That second person that always come on television every time. That second man is the one
Okoye. Okoye.
It's Okoye.
He's the first person.
Yes.
Yeah. He is the first person that's supposed to be arrested. The first person, because everything that happened in this election, even the one that Yakubu couldn't even he said it. So I think he's the first person to be arrested, not even Yakubu. That man, for me, I hate the man, everything that man represents, because I think he's he's the evil person before Yakubu, because he said everything, even the one that Nigerians don't even know, the man brought it to light. Then when it comes to people to act, you find them nowhere, then disappear. They couldn't even deliver what they promised to Nigeria. I think whatever the Chief Justice is, let him keep doing whatever he want to do. We don't care. All we care is we want to reclaim our mandate. So whatever like paint your talk, doing whatever sweet you want, we don't care. Because all on that day we want you to deliver whatever you want to do. Just make it come to reality. Because we are tired of hearing promises. We'll be hearing promises in Nigeria. People shouldn't be like it's a new thing. It's not a new thing in Nigeria that we'll be hearing promises. That is why we what get us where we are today, because we keep hearing promises without action. Nigeria believe in theory without practical. So we've been hearing through even from the day we start school in Nigeria. It's story we keep hearing. So it's time for us to begin to see the practical. People have to put all those stories into practical. So I don't think we should be celebrate what the man said. I'm not attracted to what that man is saying, because we've been hearing it since 1960. Nigeria will be hearing all those kind of drama. So we want people with action. We want people to deliver their promises on that day, because like if you hear the P2B team, that man says something that I'll be able to say, okay, yeah, they have provided about 18,000 evidence that you can't run away from. One thing I keep telling people in this election, before this election, I begin to ask my cousin, I called my cousin, I said, brother, do you know that before this election, P2B knows that this election is going to be rigged? Because tell me, how can somebody be able to get all those documents? How? How can somebody be able to get all these documents as in put them together? They know if P2B and his team already prepared this, even starting from last year.
Mr. Collins, you are right 100%. P2B
Yeah,
already,
they started
before he
this
even
election.
contested,
Yeah.
he
They
already
started
knew
this
that
since last year. This
they will
election,
ring
they
it.
started this since last year. Started planting people that they want them to be in this position, get these documents, get these facts. I want you to get every data right. Because you can't tell me that after these two months election, they'll be able to gather all those kind of documents they keep bringing out. Every day you open your Twitter space, you keep seeing evidence keep popping out. You keep asking yourself, how? Even me, I can't even do that. Nobody here can be able to deliver such a thing. That is why Nigerians are surprised. How are they keep getting all this kind of evidence every day? You come back tomorrow, you see another different evidence. You come back next tomorrow, you see another. You now begin to ask yourself, how? This one, because we itself no fit do. So they already planned this because they know that such a thing will happen. So he already planned for it. So I don't think INEC or whatever, they are not running anywhere. Like the last speaker said, this is the first time that somebody, if they call you to go to court, you say, no, I'm not going to court, because the last thing I saw that happen in court, I don't want to go there and to disgrace myself. And that is what is happening. Now people say P2B should withdraw your case because of, you see one or two things that, how can you allow even that thought to come into your mind to say P2B should withdraw? Is that the kind of foundation we want to build Nigeria? We want P2B, at least this to have set the example that people can ask, okay, if this thing can happen in the P2B, I can also do the same, because through something, people now begin to have this kind of feeling, this kind of faith, hope. Because if it can happen for P2B, it can also happen for somebody, a poor man from somewhere. So I'm happy with it. Even if this court case is going to last 2 years, Collins, I'm ready for it. But at the end of the day, justice must be served. So I don't want any pack 1 be 2 months. Everybody goes, oh yeah. If it's going to take 2 years, we are going to stay on that court 2 years. We are not going anywhere. If 3 years, we stay on that court 3 until at the end of the day, we will get our justice. Because if anything is not done by process, we can't continue building Nigeria without any foundation. We can't continue. We've been doing this thing for more than 60 years now. Look at where we find ourselves. So for me, I'm not angry about it. I'm just telling everybody that I have hope in whatever Nigeria system. They've been doing this in 2007, 2011, 2019. This as in this age now, people have camera. People have recorded whatever you are talking. Once that thing being posted, if you like, go and delete it. Somebody already saved that information. On the normal day, they will present it to you. So INEC cannot run, even court cannot run in this. Even if they try everything they want to do, say, we're not going to broadcast it live. But at the end of the day, people still getting information because people are videoing what is happening in the court. So you cannot run away from it. No matter how you try to face it, no matter how you try to do whatever you want to do, people will still get that information. And the information is coming out every day. So we are updating ourselves every day because this is social media. People can get information. I keep telling people that since I have Mr. VC, if I want to know what is happening in Nigeria, I come here listen to what is happening in Nigeria. I don't need to wait for channels to tell me what is happening in Nigeria because I don't believe whatever crap they are cooking. because everything is being edited. Whatever they present is being edited. But here, Mr. Elvis is not editing everything. He's giving me to me raw. So, and I believe the story. So for me, I keep telling them every Nigeria that, and that you saw the video then posted, Tinubu speak to Nigeria and France. Who are those people in Nigeria? Those are his people. Then just call them in one sitting room. Are you telling me that that's the people that are living in France? Then just call the normal people they used to pay money, gather them in one room, and say this is Nigeria and France. Those people are not Nigeria who live in France. They're just a group of people. They just dress them in that code, say this is Nigeria and France, like the way they used to do in UK. Then go to UK, then hire people, go to O2 Arena, go and hire some people and presented that this is Nigeria. They are not Nigerians. So they are the people, when they pay them, they come and deliver. People are already, you can call somebody to come out and stand up, whatever they want. When Buhari went to America they hire people for Buhari. So it's normal thing. So I don't believe in those crap. If it's Nigeria that is in France want to see their president, you will see the energy in the room. But look at those people that they don't even know what he's talking about. So for me, I don't want to talk too much. I think I have said it all. I'm just encouraging every Nigeria to please don't lose your hope. Don't allow whatever that is happening in Nigeria to make you lose hope. Just keep that faith, as in keep it alive, because at the end of the day, no matter how long, at the end of the tunnel, we will rejoice. No matter anything, let them do whatever they like. Let them keep playing games. They just play. So we will rejoice at the end of the day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. I want to ask for the usual again. The likes. Press on the like button, my people. Continue to press on it. We've done well. We currently have 505 likes. Let's take that further. Press on the like button. If you can hear my voice, God bless every one of you. And I want to thank every one of you that supported me. Thank you very much. I appreciated every single one of you right there. Dr. Alessandra Gomez, I saw your support earlier on. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Jaja, thank you. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Obi Ashuko, thank you. Ella LG, thank you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you. Adolai Wash, thank you. The flashback of 7 Girl Mede, thank you. Ijedima Isaiah Ado, thank you. Amaka Fujabi, Adolai Wash once again. Aquabata Ine, thank you very much. And Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, guys. And I can see Iris Finest in the building. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. God bless you. Mother of all, mommy, that's where I can see you right there. Thank you for all you do for us. Peggy Modi, thank you. Daily Funny Clips, I can see you. Godson Sent. Ken Ben, I can see you. Juliet Holland, thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you. Freedom Simple, I can see you all. Thank you very much, my people. I just wanted to quickly highlight that. So I'm going to come to Madam Nena right now. Madam Nena, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening so much. I'm so sorry. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Niger Watch family. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon from this side. Good morning from wherever you're watching us. God bless the Niger Watch family. God bless everybody that is standing on this path of truth. God bless everyone who have not wavered. Everyone that still comes here that sincerely believes in this journey, that sincerely believes in this mandate that we are heading towards retrieving. I use the word sincerely because the truth about it is that just like we've been saying it, that a lot of people are not sincerely seeking for this mandate. So people feel like let's move on. But the truth about it is there are really a lot, so many Nigerians who are still very, very optimistic, hopeful, praying, pushing in their own little ways, in their own little corners, to make sure that this thing, that this establishment is dismantled, and that is where we are heading to, and that is the confidence that we have, and that is what will not stop at anything to make sure that this establishment is dismantled. Having said that, I will start with Tinubu's journey to France. I don't know if anybody is surprised that Tinubu did not speak. First of all, I'm not surprised. One of the reasons is because Tinubu is a very arrogant man. This is a man who feels that the whole world is in his pocket. The reason why he feels that way and the reason why he acts that way is because a lot of people have enabled this man over the years to be who, to keep being who he is. He's a very arrogant man. He's a very selfish man. He is above all a very criminal-minded human being who does not care whose ox is that. He doesn't care who is hurt. He doesn't care about nothing. So Tinubu going to France in the first place, he just timed it during the time of this particular summit or whatever it is called. He just timed it to go to France to do what he has been going to France to do. That is basically the truth. He just made it look as if he was going for that. He was not that thing that he went for in the first place, the conference or summit or whatever. That wasn't the reason why Tinubu went in the first place. He went there, because now he's the supposedly their president, so they decided to put his timetable within the period that this particular thing is going on, so that it will make it look as if he is going for that particular event. It wasn't that event he went for. He went for his usual. That is just the truth about it. So, and they know that him going there in the first place, there's no way that man can walk on the stage alone. He might trip, he might fall. That is an obvious thing. Everybody knows that. He might go there and mess himself up. He might go there and start making his blah, 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 blah. Of course, I don't think they were able to come up with a teleprompter for him to be able to speak. So, I mean, they cannot afford to, bring him up on stage and make a total disgrace or embarrassment of themselves, but either way, it is an embarrassment to Nigeria. Either way, it is a disgrace to Nigeria that he stepped out. Either way, it is a waste to Nigeria that he went out with Nigeria taxpayers' money, with all these people carrying backpacks and everything, flowing him like some zombies. Went there and they did all this foolishness that they did, and eventually left there without doing anything. That they called him on stage. He could only God knows why he did not. Like I said, these are the reasons why I feel that he did not even man the stage in the first place. And at the end of the day, some senseless old fool, I'm so sorry, Bayo Ononuga, coming out to tell us that he went for a very successful Paris. Like, I don't understand if that man actually knows the real meaning of success. My point is, must these people disgrace and embarrass and insult themselves all the time? It would have been better for Bayo Ononuga not to say nothing than for him to come out and, vomit this nonsense that he just tweeted. Successful, what exactly? What exactly did he succeed in doing? When the rest of the world leaders were there, projecting themselves. Look at that Kenyan president. First of all, you see the vibrancy in that man. You see the eloquence in him. You see the tenacity in him, and you see the boldness in him. Not people that will stand in front of these people that have a yellow skin and they be shaking like some jellyfish. Some people see them as gods. I walk with them every day. I don't see them as nothing. They, I know there was a picture of Tinubu that trended a few days ago. That was before. A few days after, or some hours when he went for this particular event, he was on red carpet hugging Macron. Like, he saw him and he was jubilating like a little child that just saw the mom coming back with a pack of burger or with a pack of ice cream in his hands. Like, that's so ridiculous. Getting all excited because you're standing in front of a 40-something-year-old little boy. I like, for what? And at the end of the day, that was just at the corridor that they made. At the end of the day, you did not achieve nothing. Just went there as usual, disgraced Nigerians. Like I said, he went there for his own personal business. He wasn't there in the first place for that thing. That was why it seems as if shame won't catch them. The ambassador quickly ran to the stage and started saying what she doesn't understand, because he was not planned for this. He was not planned for it. He just went there to save face. And Bayo Ononuga is coming to tell Nigerians nonsense. I feel so sorry for people who will buy. Excuse me 1 second. I'm sorry. I feel so sorry for some gullible Nigerians who will buy into this nonsense that they're selling for them. As for people like me, I can never buy into it. When I saw that thing, I'm like, what is this man talking about? And then coming for the analysis that they're giving on Abati. Honestly, when I listened to that, and I felt so angry at Abati. I might ask myself, what exactly are you trying to defend? Okay, who is the person that told you that he met some people? Because you saw pictures of him shaking hands with some people. Who is the person that told you? Is he not the same Dela Alake and the same Bayo Ononuga, the same people who are filled with nothing but a bunch of lies and lies and lies? And are they not the same people that told you that he met some people and told them ignoring Nigeria is like it's their own peril? For crying out loud, who is he making that threat to? Who gives a damn about? Many countries are progressing without Nigeria. They are not coming to Nigeria to for anything. They are coming to milk this country. So they don't give a damn about what are they talking about. Ignoring Nigeria is ignoring their peril. What other nonsense is he talking about? I understand that the West, they make all of us because they allow all those things to happen. And that was exactly the point that Rafa is making, that I understand. Because most of this is, you don't just go there to just ask these people and beg them like a beggar that you are. You make a statement, and that statement begins from home, where you are able to establish an economy that is thriving. Give these people the impression that we don't need you, you need us. So they come. You don't go there and ask them for nothing. And this is one thing that Peter B has been talking about when he was campaigning. This man understands the economy of the world. He understands the game of the Westerners. He understands the game that these people are playing. And this is the mindset that he has. This is why he wants to start. Now, you see, when they were doing the analysis, that they were making constant statements about the fact that Nigeria is more of important and important and important. That's why Peter B was campaigning on. He made Nigeria a country that is more productive than consumption. That is just the thing. And this man went over there. He made the mess of himself, and somebody is coming back here to applaud him, to tell him that he went on a successful France this, and some people are making excuse for him that this is the first time he's going. I said, well, was he not prepared before he left? What are they talking about? Was he not prepared? Was he not? I thought they say he was prepared, ready for to hit the ground running. So he didn't know there was going to be a foreign trips where he was supposed to speak. Are you guys for real? It is so ridiculous that somebody is coming to defend this foolishness, defend this disgrace. Defend this disgrace. It's so annoying. It is really, really very annoying. For normal guys who do this, people are busy deceiving people that want to be deceived, not the people like us. And this is why we need somebody like Peter, somebody who can look people in the eyes and tell them, I know what I want for my country. I know what I want. Like the last speaker said, not going indoors to make some deals that where you cut something that will be for your own benefit. Every sensible country of the world, they make deals that we see them all the time in the US. See America strike a deal or do whatever. We hear it in the news. CNN will give you an analysis, break it down. We won't go to all this. They break everything. Every Nigerian will understand every American will understand what the government is putting them into. But the only thing we have in Nigeria is all this secrecy. That's why you wake up, you sleep, and by the time you wake up, you begin to hear some nonsense that has not benefited Nigerians anyway, because all they do is to track all these secrets. The Nigerians don't even know the extent to which they have been sold. They don't even know the extent to which they have been deprived. The other day I saw the day Dangote and what's his name, Bill Gates was coming from Asurok, and I was looking at some comments, and somebody, one senseless human being said, this is a man that understands it. So there's some obedient people now will say that he's borrowing Obi's idea by inviting Bill Gates. I told him, I said, in the first place, Obi will not even do business with Bill Gates. People who don't know who Bill Gates is a shrewd businessman. What are you talking about? He's a shrewd businessman. He comes here, he milks. That's why they came too early in the DC, because they've seen a man who has nothing, a man they can easily manipulate very early to grab what they can grab. You think he gives a damn about you? That man is a shrewd businessman, for crying out loud. Why have you asked yourself, why is it that everywhere Bill Gates goes, the only thing he's interested in is in the health sector? Because this man is allegedly the leader of the cabal that traffics organ. Are you guys for real? And somebody is excited. I told them, I said in the first place, so people not even want to do business with someone like Bill Gates, because Bill Gates has nothing to offer Africa. Nothing. These are the people who bring up all these vaccines, bring up all these things, because they want to find a way to use and keep using Africans as their making point, keep using Africans as experimental animals. Are you kidding? That you are applauding him because Bill Gates comes to visit you. What do you think Bill Gates coming to visit will do to you? It's so ridiculous. That Nigerians are falling for all this nonsense. It's funny. And then I want to come to Arowola. I just want to give him a benefit of a doubt. That's just where I want to put him for now. He made some wonderful statements. That means, at least for some reason, he has conscience. He knows that some of everything he's saying is supposed to be. But then I want to give him a benefit of a doubt. As old as you are, you have to understand that posterity will hold you by your words. That all these words that you have vomited today that sound so nice, sound so, sound so selfless, sound so with so much integrity, honor, and discipline and everything. Nigerians will hold you for it. Society will hold you for it because they forget. Don't forget, internet never forgets. Because this is the same Arowola who is the man that I believe is the one that swore this human being, this character in as the president of their country, Nigeria. He is the one that swore him in. And when the agitation of the Nigerians, people who were clamoring, this man must not be sworn in on the court case is over. But you were bold to hold the Bible, hold the Quran, and swear this man in. And you're coming here to sound like a saint. Anyways, I don't want to say too much to you. All I have to say is that don't forget that a man will be snared by the words of his own mouth. The words that come out of your mouth, Mr. Arowola, you will be trapped by the words that come out of your mouth. You have said it. The word heard you, and we are holding you by that. That is just what I have to say with that. I want to give you the benefit of it that
Thank you.
Probably you are beginning to have some sense of reasoning or maybe some integrity in you to say no when you are being deceived, because you're an old man. You're an old man. You're getting closer to the time you need to go see your maker. I understand anybody can go at any point, but then when you get to a certain age, it's a time for you to begin to make peace with yourself, make peace with around you. Like we always say, Mr. Elvis will always say, what will you be remembered for? Let posterity remember you for good. And for people using P2B as an example, I'm not surprised. This is a man of integrity. Look, people don't know how far the name P2B has gone. I tell you, in the USA, I know how people talk about this man. I know how people talk. I met a Guinea colleague of mine. I met somebody from Guinea, another person from Pakistan. The lady said that just the face of that man alone looks good for a nation, for a country as a president. Just his face alone looks good. Talk less of his actions and the things he said. This is it. This is what we are saying. Leave a footnote on the mark of on the sand of time that people will always remember you for good. Not this criminal that is sending a fake certificate left, right, and center. 1 minute you're a man, another minute you're a woman, the other minute you're Tinubu, another one you're like. I've never seen a human being whose totality, everything that has to do with him, is nothing but fake lies and fake and lies and fake and lies. I've never seen in one individual every freaking thing about this man is all about deceit and lies. It is so disgusting. And some people are still somewhere, still not asking the question. That's not gotten to the point where people will begin to ask, wait a minute, I know I've supported it, but truly, this is that people are saying, who exactly is this man? Who exactly is this man? Who exactly is this man? It is so ridiculous. That's just how it is. I know my time is up, but bottom line, he's a very arrogant man. Have you people seen? I saw pictures that somebody sent to me where they were singing. I think that during the election, they were singing national anthem. P2B has his hand on his chest. So what has his hand, and his two hands are in his pockets. That's the man they declared the president of the country. It is so ridiculous. It's so disgusting. It's so annoying, and it's embarrassment. It is the highest level of disgrace in the world. And they think that after this is going to do, he's not going to have, nothing is going to change. There is nothing that will come out of this individual. Nothing will come out of this character. It is not possible. Nothing good will come out of him. They know that going to that stage will be a bigger embarrassment. So they just want to minimize the embarrassment by not letting him go in the first place. That's why they didn't want to let him go. What is he going to say? What does he know he wants to say? He has nothing upstairs to say nothing. He has nothing, and there was no room for teleprompter. So there was no way you could have gone there to say anything. So the likes of Bayo, you need to shut your mouth because you're not dealing with fools anymore. You have deceived people you can deal. The society that we're in and the generation that we're in now, not the generation that's allowed themselves to be deceived anymore. There may be some few handful of people that may want to buy into your deceit, but the majority of people are no longer buying into it. So that's why you see him make this tweet and people followed it up immediately and begin to come after him. Before, people don't do that, but now people are beginning to talk. Nigerians are getting wiser. So, Bayo Adenuga and the likes of you, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're not dealing with kids. You're not dealing with imbeciles. You're not dealing with brainless people. You may display your brainlessness, but we are not brainless. We know what you guys are doing. You know what you guys are. Now he has sneaked into London for why would the president go for a private business that Nigerians are not supposed to know about? This is it. Nigerians, this is it. This is who you have. For the supporters, this is who you have as your president. Shame. Shame. And Mr. Abati, please, next time, if you don't know what to say, we plead in the name of God. Just be quiet and let people that know what to say it. I don't know what you're defending, whether you want to be be part of his cabinet, just like you were with
Obviously, that's what he wants.
He needs to be quiet because he's really getting on the nerves of people right now. He needs to be quiet. If you don't know what to say, zip it. Zip it. Let's hear the analysis of people that have brain. That's just what I have to say. I know my time is up. Thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right, I'll take on this person, then I'll take some calls as well. So let me quickly go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thanks for your patience. After you, I'll take some calls. Good evening to you once again, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir Elvis. I greet you, fellow panelists, and comment section. A wonderful evening to all of you, and I wish everybody a happy new week. From what we have, what you've played so far for all of us, I will start from Tinubu to Paris, Paris to London. Tinubu people should get the message clear. Tinubu was, left in Nigeria on emergency. He was sick. The video was there, and before they took it out of the net. And then after that, you will see that immediately he finished, after giving him some good dose of drugs and whatever, he wanted to present himself. But he knew he cannot stand it. So it was even better for me as a Nigerian that he didn't even start to speak, because maybe he would have fallen down there. That would have been the worst disgrace and worst insult to the entire 200 million Nigerians. And after that, he decided to go to London to go and meet Buhari so that they can discuss about this fake arrest they are trying to use to trap Nigerians. Those clapping for him are clapping for him. He's about to arrest Buhari. He has arrested Emefiele. They went there to go and meet. And Buhari must have reminded him the role Emefiele played in all the money they spent, and how some money were raised for them, legally or illegally. And then from there, all those boys that would be able to speak up, where those confessions would affect him, Tinubu, they went there to go and discuss those things. What they always do. London now has been a virgin land where they go to plan rubbish. And to crown that journey up, he has gone to meet the British authorities to stand by him, and then he must have cut deal with the British government over releasing Nnamdi Kanu, provided they agree to stand by him so that they can remain in office. These are the common tendency of what he went there to go and do. If you know these people, you will be able to know exactly what they can do and what they are up to. Now, if we go out of that, he knows that Nigerians are no more the Nigerians of 4 years ago, 2019, in the election. They now realize that the Nigerians don't want to let go. But where he is still making a mistake is that he has forgotten that this was the election of the youth. If 68 to 70% of the voters, people that register for voters card was between the age of 18 and 48, you should not know that the election was squarely and purely for the young Nigerians. At the end of the day, maybe he has forgotten all those things. So, and they were the ones that said Nigerians are weak, the youth are lazy, and they cannot do anything. Now the Nigerians decide to now say, okay, let us roll our sleeves and then do the needful. So, I'm not surprised. You people should get the message when you see these people, they make this move. You should be able to understand And Abati is still looking for an appointment in the expense of fellow Nigerians at the detriment of all 100, all 200 Nigerians as a country and as citizens. That is one thing I've also seen in him. That man, I'm sorry, it's not all the Yoruba brothers and sisters, pardon me, but I have to use this word because these few bad eggs among the Yorubas who believes in tradition, who believes in ethnic diversity by using them to break up, whether it is good or bad. I have to just support him because this is a man from my place. It's our turn. That is how they behave. But he has forgotten that some of these things he's doing now will damage him in the nearest future. It's certain it will damage him because so when maybe it's opportune to be appointed again, a lot of people will go against him secretly without him knowing in another government. So let's give him, because he cannot eat his cake and have it. He cannot do this to Nigerians and God will still help him. No. And when we now leave there, let us now go to the Chief Justice who has come. I think the Chief Justice presentation is a twin-like presentation with the INEC chairman. So I will categorically and clearly say one of them must have coached each other in their presentation. I think either the INEC chairman prepped the Chief Justice or the Chief Justice prepped INEC chairman on their presentation and how it should look like. Because when these people, when they make their presentation, your heart will be stolen and your joy and your mind will be gladdened for the fact that you think the best has come to happen to Nigeria, whereby your best is satanic in presentation when it comes to practical reality. That's exactly what I've seen in what this man came to do. He's doing all these things to deceive Nigerians ahead of what they are planning to do. But by the power of the Almighty that has decided to clear and free Nigeria from this bondage, that Almighty God power will never let them succeed. That is my wish. And I believe with the Almighty power, it will be like that. Because a lot of things are happening continuously now. Revelations are happening every second. Look at the same game they are playing now. It has now roped up now with Samuel Olu. A whole state governor did not vote with voters' card. It was out today that Samuel Olu did not use voters' card to vote. And he's number one citizen of Lagos State. How good he can show example as number one citizen of Lagos State, as you can imagine. Then we now go to the deputy governor, who is an American citizen and who never rotated that to INEC, and now is out. And that's automatic disqualification. I don't know the game they are going to play. Maybe the deputy governor passport is about to expire, because what the Tinubu lawyers are trying to tell Nigerians now is that once a passport expires, that citizenship is invalid. But we know from what we were told, from our literal understanding, a passport is an identity of person to a nation. But I don't understand why it has now become a kind of an identity proposal. Because they are proposing to us that it's like an identity. Once it expires, it has nothing to do with nationality. Well, let's leave it at that. And then we will now have to go back again with what we have seen in all the presentations from Labour Party and PDP. I believe these people, they know they will not survive this thing, and I know where they are heading to. Like my wonderful comment section lady made a present that there are some certain things we don't need to say with our mouths, because it's like giving them the accolade of hope, which I will definitely deviate from mentioning that word. But we know what they are aiming at and what they are trying to do. But at the end of the day, by the power of the Almighty God, they will not succeed. As they plan, they shall scatter, and their plan shall scatter. It's only when they mean well for this country and they are honest to this country, then that is when they will not succeed. Otherwise, and again, let us not always forget that the former Senate President Lawan said it, that in the chambers there, they made it clearly, and the law says you must get 25%. It's out there in the video. So when they think they can always do all these things, deceive Nigerians, do it the way they want, when it comes to their party, everything cannot be taken for nothing. But when it comes to other party, the reality has to play out. They are behaving almost like the Republicans of America, the way I see them, which is this APC. But if it's not Panadol, paracetamol, it can't be paracetamol. They are only trying to behave like one, but they cannot be like the genuine Republicans that we know. That is where their presentation and their look is funny, because this man that was trying to give us this honest, coaching, I see it as coaching to the judges, what he cannot do, telling them to do what he cannot do by saying, do what I say and don't do what I do. Because himself can never be honest. He can never be honest. But he was appointing industrial judges now for litigations, telling them what to do, and they have to be honest, whereby himself is not honest. Before our eyes and his eyes, they swerved the law and the constitution, swearing Tinubu as the Chief Justice under his watch and under his eyes. First time a man that does not have 25% in Abuja was sworn into office. Under his eyes, first time a man that is having another passport as a Guinean was sworn into office. And whereby the constitution says, as a Nigerian, when you want to be the president, you don't have right to obtain another country's citizenship right. Otherwise, there are things that is stated there that tells us why it is not possible. But under his watch, he could not interpret the constitution as the custodian of the Nigeria constitution. He was the same one who carried out the swearing in. How wonderful and how intelligent and how honest he is by telling these people before the eyes of the camera what they must not do, when he's doing what he wants to do and he's telling them what to do, which is different from what he's doing. It's a pity. Well, we are now leaving them to their conscience. Next week, Monday, I think they will now open their defense and hear what they have for wonderful Nigerians. Our ears and our eardrum is sound enough to hear the sound of their presentation, and we embedded it.
We deal with the inside court, sir. We will report it live. Don't worry, we deal with it.
So we will take it from there, and we will tell them. But one thing these people has forgotten is that if you want to deal with a cripple, don't invite him to a long jump. That's the only thing I would tell them. If you want to deal with a cripple, don't invite a cripple for a long jump, because it will definitely defeat you. So it's a pity that they just want to disgrace themselves, disgrace the image of wonderful Nigerians who are all over the world being respected. And at the end of the day, world leaders, knowing what Nigerians have been to them outside Nigeria, they wonder what a wonderful country that has produced such citizens are the ones that have been unable to produce intelligent and meaningful leaders. How is the mighty fallen? I weep for myself and for my country. And I weep for the destruction that will be falling on these people and their generation from time to come by the Almighty God. I eat for now. Thank you very much, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys, help us to like and share. Let me call on the next person here is Madam Helen. Madam Helen, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Madam Helen, are you there?
Yes, I am. I am, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
All right. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, all, even in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, I want you to understand when you were showing Ariwola's video, I was just shouting in my living room, "It's wash, oh, don't believe these people. They've done wash for too long that they don't know the difference between lying and, pretense and reality. I think they're just caught in the middle. So all those show that, all those, if you hear the way he was sounding, you really be convinced that we are going to get our mandate by just sitting and watching and thinking they're going to do the right thing. But these guys are not, they are not capable of doing the right thing. It's not in them. It's not in their character. They've gotten so used to lying. They've gotten so used to stealing. They've gotten so used to doing things with impunity. That's why, I don't believe what I heard today. I just can't believe it. I can't pretend about it. Because like you also showcased the other video of the INEC chairman, all the promises, all that he said, I won't hide anything from you. When you're ready and when I'm ready, you'll get all the information you need to get to support whatever your complaint is. See what played out now. 118,000 plus voters reports, all blood. Why? Because somebody sat down and made it so. They made it so because they don't want you to have that information because they did something wrong. So how are you going to get the main person who should give this man a pass say these things and it comes to pass? I don't believe it's not possible. That will be the day. Honestly, it will be magic and it will be miracle that this Chief Justice of the Federation can actually do what he has asked others to do. Because what he was saying is, stand in the path of truth. Can he stand in the path of truth? Was he not there when this man was sworn in? Was it not part of the swearing in? And then he's asking others to stand in the path of truth because posterity will judge them if they don't. What about him? So I don't believe what I saw. And then for the guy that took case of forgery of result up to the Supreme Court, can't you see that these guys they are so used to? Others have done it and stayed in government and finished their tenure with their fake results and fake everything. So that's why somebody like that could have the heart to take this case all the way to the Supreme Court, back and forth and back and forth, until the truth was told. It did it because it has worked for others, and so he believed that it will work for him. And it possibly would have worked for him, Mr. Niger Watch, if not for the voices of people like you now who insist on the truth, who is keeping their nyash open out there for the world to see how bad, how deep corruption has eaten into the bones of people in Nigeria, our leaders. There was a time I watched a video. It was I don't think that video is up to 5 minutes. They call it black hole of greed. Black hole of greed. I kept watching that video over and over. Why was I watching it? Because that was what was happening to Nigerian leaders. Somebody had an opportunity, had a paper that he was meant to print, and he kept it on top of a printing machine. And then noticed that if he dips his hand, he could bring out something through the paper without anything happening to the paper. So he took it and placed on him, safe where money was kept, and he brought out some monies, kept bringing out money. At some point, he just believed, if I could bring out money with my hand, why don't I just go into the safe and pack everything out? And unfortunately for him, he went into the safe to pack the monies out, and the safe closed, and the paper was outside. So he could, of course, he didn't go in with the paper, so there was no way he could place the paper and come out from the safe. So he was locked in there. You understand? So that's what these guys are. They just keep stealing. They just keep packing this thing, stealing Nigeria, ripping Nigeria of whatsoever would have benefited everybody. And they are not satisfied. They can never be satisfied. That's why, somebody, you see that you don't have the capacity. And yes. Sorry, hello. Are you hearing me?
Sorry, I've muted the person. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You don't have the capacity. Mr. Tinubu does not have the capacity. He does not have the mental capacity to carry the burdens of this country. But why is he insisting on doing so? Because they believe in just giving us gallop in and gallop out, and then bundle everything. And after all, his predecessor did it, so why can't I also do the same thing? He doesn't have the capacity. That's why he could, hide when he would have had the opportunity to sell Nigeria out there to at least make people know that we've arrived. But where was he? He wasn't there. He wasn't there. He delegated as usual, and that's what he will keep doing. Why? Because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have what it takes. So why can't he just say, okay, I have tested this power. I wanted to answer president. I think I've tested it. Let me just go home and rest. He should go home and rest. He should go home and rest. I thank God for people like you. I thank God for people like Rufai, Hussaini in Arise, because for the other man, Mr. Bati, like somebody pointed out, he wants an appointment. That's what he wants. That's why he's speaking now with two mouths. He will speak, he will pretend on this side and then pretend on the other side, just, dancing in the middle, just in case. Let me not, cross, because I know this man, past years, how he used to criticize government. He was always out there. I used to like reading, his write-ups in newspapers, because he will hit the truth on the head, just like Rufai is doing now. But these days, he pretends to know it all. Meanwhile, he doesn't know anything, or either he knows, but he wants to hide behind, those lies that he's telling, because he wants to get something. He wants to get something from this government. It's just unfortunate that the Chief Justice of the Federation has said his own, you understand, which is truth. But for him to carry out that truth, I doubt it. I doubt it big time. I don't believe him. I don't believe any of them. I don't believe them. These guys are actors. They are actors. They were not trained, but they are good at what they do, because somehow they have a backup somewhere. And that backup is not, that drum is not drumming for them within Nigeria. The drum is drumming for them outside here. And those people drumming for them, they are benefiting. They are taking so much and giving them crumbs. This country would have been, I think somebody was analyzing the other day, this country would have been a powerhouse that will compete with a lot of other countries. Okay, see, like what the president of which country was saying today, that he wants a situation where you sit down, you bring your own, I bring my own, and then give me space. Give me space, because I have what it takes. You're taking from me. Don't just take from me and give me crumbs. Take from me, and then I take from you. Give and take, so that Africa can have a space. Africa can also breathe. Share the same. President said, let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them. What is he doing now? He's suffocating the poor by taking the subsidy. Now they are trying to take out this from electricity and they charge 41%. my God, if that happens, I don't know how we are going to survive in this country, because they keep, taking these things one by one, and then people are now trekking from God knows from where to work and back. For how long are we going to continue doing that? But you know why? Somehow, I like what is happening to Nigerians, because we don't tell ourselves the truth. We knew this was going to happen, but we allowed it. Why? Because we felt it's our turn. It's the Yoruba turn. Is this one turn? No, we cannot let the other person rule, because if he rules, things will change. Why would we not give a chance to truth? Why would we not give a chance to a better Nigeria? Why do we want to keep killing ourselves, dying because we don't want, to see the truth? We don't want people that will come and do it right. I want to believe that if, our principal is given the opportunity, yes, things will be tough, but you actually see that there's a future, there's hope, there's going to be opportunity. Because even if he's doing, like, if he was the one taking out this subsidy, he would have at least cushioned it one way or the other. But this person is playing out his script without really knowing, okay, if this person said he was going to take out subsidy, what would he have put in place to caution the effect of the subsidy removal? He does not care. He doesn't know, because it didn't come from him. He's just playing out some other person's script. It's just unfortunate that we are the ones paying for it. Like when they say two elephants are fighting, who pays? It's a grass. So the masses are suffering, because, okay, now say he went to France, packed the private jet, every day, I'm sure money is being paid for that jet to be packed there, just to go and make a mess of Nigeria and then go for a private meeting somewhere else. As a president, does he have any privacy anymore? He doesn't. But that's Nigeria. That's Nigeria. And people will clap their hands and celebrate and say it was a successful outing in France. What success? And then they'll take time to criticize, and talk about picture, somebody snapping picture and somebody not snapping picture. Is that important? Or was that why they were there, to snap pictures? Was that why they were there? Was that why he went there? And what value if Okonjo-Iweala Obi, what's this woman's name? Of what value if she had posted pictures that she snapped with him? What value will it add to? How will it change the sort of market for the common Nigerian? Absolutely nothing. But that's what we chose to make noise about and talk about and tweet about pictures. Mr. Elvis, don't trust those people. I heard when you were talking, I just said it's wash, and it's truly wash. Don't trust those people. They know what they are doing. They are good at lying, and they will continue to lie. But my own is that Nigeria happened to us, but God will happen to these people. And as God is happening to them, they just wake up one morning and say, wow, we got it all figured out to do it this way. How come we didn't do it this way? How come this man is sitting on that seat? Because their plan will not work. We must get our mandate back. It's happening already. It's happening already with this forgery. Let me see how they are going to come out and say Tinubu's zone is different. Let me see how they are going to do that. Thank you so very much, Mr. Evans. Thank you so very much, everyone. God bless you for what you do. Thank you.
God bless you too, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much for your continuous wonderful submission. And you're following up from Nigeria. I understand some Nigerians have already moved on, especially the Nigerians that live in Nigeria. But a few of you that are still joining live broadcasts, either here or other places, I just want to say thank you to you guys. But we in diaspora, we are doing it for you guys. Don't worry. We'll continue to drag them out. They don't like what we are doing right now. If they have the power, they'll shut everything down. Information reaching me allegedly that the next thing that this satanic APC are already planning now is to shut down YouTube in Nigeria and Twitter again. Remember they shut down Twitter the other time? But information reaching me right now that they want to shut down YouTube and Twitter in Nigeria. Although I've not heard about Instagram, TikTok, and others though. So yes, they can do it because they did it before. You guys remember Lai Mohammed? By the way, where is Lai Mohammed? Where are all those people, those satanic people?
And
Where
so
are
you
they?
think these guys they can do good when you are trying to put people, it's like you are taking the people back 20, 30 years.
Yeah, but they
It's
would do it.
already
They don't
now.
care. They would do. They did it before. They shut down. I was in Nigeria when they shut down Twitter. I could not access my Twitter for all the time I spent in Nigeria. You know,
Yeah,
so I
but the
was.
world has become a global village now. And so this guy, man,
Yeah, they will do it. Doesn't matter if it's a
forget these
global
guys,
village.
man. These guys they are
If
just bunch of,
they just
I
have
don't
a,
know.
it's a button, it's a government, it's a button. They'll switch it off. We don't want this thing to be working. It will not be working. So they did it with Twitter. I was in Nigeria. That was sometime last year, right? No, last 2 years, stroke last year. Yeah, it lasted for more than 9 months. I was in Nigeria for more than a couple of months, so I could not access my Twitter and everybody. So, but when I got to the UK, there I can access it. But when you go back to Nigeria, you cannot. So they can do it again now. It doesn't have anything to do with postmodernism. It's just the power given to any country to switch it on and off. And that was what they are. I said it before, though. I said it before. So allegedly now I'm already hearing that they want to shut down Twitter and YouTube because they think that the biggest problems are coming from Twitter and YouTube. So it means that whenever we are live like this, it's not going to affect people like us. We're still going to continue coming on air, but the people in Nigeria cannot watch us anymore, like Mandan Helen, that is with us right here, Williams Winner, that is always joining us from Nigeria. Many others, like my brother, Mr. Alex, cannot see us anymore. You know what that means. For us to miss Alex here, that's going to be sick. So these are what these satanic people are already planning.
Yeah, they can still bypass them. There are ways they can bypass them.
Yeah, but not everybody can do that VPN. I understand what you mean, but VPN is you are not paying for it now. Most of the reliable VPN, you need to pay for it. How many people in Nigeria want to be paying money on VPN for you to be able to bypass the closure of these things? And even sometimes, if they do the critical one, they can close the VPN and all at the same time. It's terrible. It's just like in Dubai, for example. You can't make WhatsApp call in Dubai except you have to go through by bypassing it, although with still VPN. There are some countries WhatsApp doesn't work there.
Yeah, I think China too has that regulation.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that's what they want to do now because these satanic people, the same satanic government that said they will not allow a live telecast in the courtroom. They are not surprised now that I wish they knew they would have allowed a live telecast because after all, everything we are talking in the court before they finish the hearing is already on the social media. So they are surprised. What's happening? Who is passing these things? Everybody have their link inside the court. That's where they are surprised. Or now they see here say that the court still they go on me, they report everything with the apple for inside court for here. And many other platforms are doing the same thing. So this is their biggest problem now is that these people, how they think they do this thing? So if they knew that not allowing the live telecast, is not going to work, they would have just let it be and let everybody watch it live rather than this public disgrace they are seeing right now. Every single thing that's happening in court, how the justice walked in, how they sit down, the chair where they sit down, everything we are reporting all here. If they laugh, we'll report on here. Is that not disgraceful? What are you trying to do in a postmodern world? You are trying to suffocate and silence, this generation. It's not possible. It's not. You can't do that. You cannot. Let me take calls before I come back to the next person. I promised that earlier on. Thank you very much, Mr. Shuko, for calling in. Thank you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Well, thank God. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Are you aware? Allegedly, say they want shot to my up. If they watch me again.
They hear you so last night. They talk now. They hear you. What you go do now? These people, the devil better pass them. But all we know is say we'll keep surviving. Okay, so I bet my job quick Chukuma for that Ariwola where you come instead CJN
Yeah,
where
go
they
ahead.
address whether now I don't know the judge where they address. See, these people, like I normally say, they are not corrupt. They've gone far beyond corruption. They are satanic and they are demonic.
No, so I talk.
No, Ariwola, they don't even get conscience because by doing the talk, say he leave Ariwola to in conscience. These people they don't get
They
conscience.
not get.
In the sense that this man now he actually swear him an unconstitutional president, and you call yourself an arbiter of law. So honestly, that man is just deceiving himself. Myself they deceive. So that one day there. So we are not even moved with what he's saying. We're just focused on INEC opening their defense on Monday. Then also I want to talk about this Paris because someone like me, I'd be surprised say how this Tinubu no be even in name. How this Jagaban, I want to go. How maybe as they climb the stage, some people go follow him. I don't know. Or I want to read what they write. Because the whole world know Tinubu is not physically fit and he's not also mentally fit. And the one way they pay me pass, they say, you know, if we come second for this election, it didn't come second. Tinubu came a distant third. So, but for him to delegate this in speech to another person, it now begs the question: why do you have to travel to France before in the first place when you know you will not be speaking? So the shame too much. But honestly, for me, I say I live in Abeokuta and.
Oh, Chukuno, so we don't lost you there. We're not hear you again. That's our brother Chukuno, so all the way from Abeokuta, calling from Abeokuta all time. So we lost you there, you know.
Hello, sir, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yes.
Hello.
We hear you now.
So the popular saying before na our local, but now it's now our local because everybody feel the heat now. Everybody's feeling the heat. What they are acting with impunity. Appropriation bill that's supposed to expire by June 30. You just come May 29. You remove them. And the money has been, people are now asking questions. You know, they do things like as if they are in occult. So they run Nigeria like occultism. So nobody, secrecy. Now people are now asking over 200 billion naira for 32 days. What will now happen to it? Where will it be? Nobody is asking. So they just act with impunity because it's only God that is giving us hope. Because if not for God, I don't think God, these people, they will just squash everything, all the petition. So that is just the only hope we have now. But
Very
really,
sad.
if YouTube they say they won't do this one or that one, because they know that actually YouTube and Twitter is the greatest edict they have now. But
exactly.
we just commit everything to God because our principal is saying that he will accept the verdict from the court, the tribunal, and the Supreme Court, that there will be no protest and all that. So, but we just commit everything to the hands of God. But people are not seeing. But what is even paining us now, as in the greatest pain we have now, is that Nigeria is just going. You could just see it. Nobody, you can't. It's really annoying because for some of us that is even still remaining here, money is keeping us. Because if someone like me have my money, I will just move my family elsewhere because the pain is just too much. When you wake up in the morning, you see federal road, there's no light, insecurity, food price, energy crisis. They want to increase what is it called, power by about 400% increment. Power, and we are in darkness, and we still have to pay more for living in darkness. So it's just heavy, it's just painful. If you turn to this side problem, you turn to this side issue, you turn to this side, it's as if it's even a crime. Is it a crime to even be a Nigerian? That's the question most people are asking themselves. So you have to put up with massive unemployment. Nigeria today, you have to create your own niche because the politicians have taken over. They've taken over the whole. You must know one or two politicians. They've taken over the educational sector. All the sectors they've taken over. So it's really terrible. So we're just hoping on God. We're hoping on God to for us to get our mandate, because it's the only hope that we have.
We'll get our
It's the
mandate.
only hope that we have.
Thank you, Shukuno. So thank you.
All right, thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's very sad. You can hear from our brother right there. That's Shukuno, all the way from Abeokuta. These are the people that just take the pains there. Nigerians in Nigeria. I'd feel for now, but and that's why I'm doing my best for you guys. Yes, it is well. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people, obedient nation, Niger Watch Nation, citizens, journalists, the intellectuals that have made up their mind, no surrender. Mr. Niger Watch, I greet you, I salute you. I see so many of your names, Chief, Professor, Doctor, everything. And you are, Mr. P.O., our principal is there, top. Then you are the second. When it comes to, the fights that we are doing, I don't know. I mean, there may be other people, but I am talking about the people I'm following.
Yeah.
So I greet everybody on the platform, our able panelists. I greet everyone. I miss Mr. Alex. Please tell him to come back.
He's here. He's listening to you. He's on the panel. He's listening to you.
Oh, really? Okay. Hello, Mr. Alex. Please, I like all those your words. I give you my own, Mr. Alex. I think you're the one that says all those big words. I have this one they used to bamboozle me when I was young. I'm like, oh my God. As I was descending to a declivity yesterday with such an excessive velocity, I suddenly lost the center of my gravity and was precipitated on the macadamize. And I tell you what, this is what these our elders are doing to us. They come, or I have to, please, though, before I forget, this one is very important to me. We need to, there is a new name I have for them, straight-faced liar elders. Because, you see, they have this straight face, like, so you'll be looking at them, the more we look, the less we see. That is how they deceive Pa Adebanjo them. That is how they deceive Nadeko. They say, we are coming, just don't worry, we assuredly. And we are here. So, my people, we are not going to listen to them again. Straight-faced liar elders. And that is these cabals, cartel, cultic, satanists, practicing satanism. They are doing the job of their father. People are talking about Mr. Abati. You see, Mr. Abati is doing the work of his father. He has made it clear he hates morality. He is amoral. So how can you expect a man that, puts a law which they have desecrated over morality? How can you expect him to say anything that is going to make the upright to feel that he can't make sense to us? So they have created their own truth, the alternate truth, and that is what they're using to bamboozle. But okay, now another thing I want to say. I'm sorry, I kind of rambled a little bit. This is my submission. I tell everybody here, please, everybody have a job here. So long as you're here, sometimes I see 1,500 people. All of us have a responsibility. We have a job. You're not here for nothing. And my own is simple. My own is to encourage us. Let us know we are doing well. We are doing our own job, working for uprightness, where they are working for their father. So darkness and light. So whatever I want to plead, though, I know that some of you are here that are good at writing. I want you to begin to write. We need to write books about these evil cabals, these straight-faced liar elders, all that they have done, all the money they have stolen. You write a book. It may be 10-page book. Let's start distributing it. That is how we educate Nigerians, because if we don't educate our people, they are being caved into these lies. Okay, let me just take a deep breath. I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I'm just saying, here listening and encourage everybody. Let's continue to do what we are doing. Our mandate is for sure. Hey, one more thing, sorry.
Okay.
Yes. You see, the judiciary, CJN Ariwala, in everything he said, that because me, I'll just try to pick out one of the things that the secret. He said, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. You and I know that the judiciary has failed unless they redeem themselves. So this is how I see it. They have failed until proven otherwise. So for now, so long as they have given this Mr. Something the presidency, there is no Nigeria, because that's what he said. I quote him, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. So until they prove us otherwise, they have made it. So everyone, the Enekebed say, since men have learned to shoot with missing, Enekebed will learn to fly with that person. Let us begin to find a second alternative, because if there is no country called Nigeria, why are we all answering Nigeria? Unless they prove themselves otherwise in this judiciary, this thing we are in now. Thank you, everybody. I salute everyone. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Joy. God bless you too. All right, my people. That's two calls we picked that right there. So let me quickly go back to the panel. And before that, we currently have 595. Let's just complete it now. Till they happen for day now. I beg, press the like button, bro. Press that like button. Don't make me verse. To be all this, how you leave her for 595? We can't complete now. Oh God, why my people they treat me like this? I make can't complete now. Only 5 now. Press on, press the like, press on, man. No, I don't make can't complete. I don't believe her for that 595. I don't say that number be as it gets. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate you. Jonathan Kingsley, please turn on your camera, sir. All right, good. That's fine. Thank you, sir. I don't see you. You can turn it off. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me come back to the next person here. I would like to, let me quickly go on now to, Mr. Alex. Let's hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, my brother. How are you doing? It's been a while. For the past 7 years now, we never see you for here.
I was on a voyage. I just returned to my domicile, Mr. Nigeria. I just go home. That is, I've not been around.
You were in a voyage?
Yeah, I was on a journey. That is, I was on a journey.
Hey,
so it was a continental voyage, and I thank God for the successful voyage. It's good to be back home.
Welcome back home, local Abasha.
Wait, when Nigeria, you have to start this your vocabulary ticoism. Just take it easy, calm down. Let's engage on our verbagogical repartee. First of all, let me stand on the existing protocol. I greet everybody. Gentlemen and ladies, I thank you. I may not be with you physically, but I'm always with you, the spirit. Most times I listen to. Thank you so much. I greet those on the comment section. I greet those who are watching from everywhere around the world. I greet lovers of freedom, people who have not joined the mixed multitude. The Bible spoke about mixed multitude. When the journey gets tough, you see the real people. Sometimes it can just be only 2 people, 10, 15, 20. Those are the real people. And most times, God do not need crowd to give you victory. Most times. God always use one man with a few willing vessels to achieve victory. Let me go to the nitty-gritty. We see the bunch of animals we have in Nigerian government. I call them animals because that is how they behave. Presidency is not for baboons. Presidency is not for monkeys. It's not for drug peddlers. It's not for illiterate that can produce that certificate. Presidency is not for Baraclios. It's not for mice gloriosos. It's not for Sinki the Swagger. It's not for Owambezi. You don't go there to eat Pomo and Shaki. You don't go to international summit. And you just remain incommunicado. You just mute as if you become deaf and dumb. How will you have a whole nation in the midst of nations and the president is just incommunicado? It's just there admiring the clothes and the shoes of other leaders. Have you heard presidents like Nelson Mandela speaking? You feel the passion and the zeal for one's country. You say, that's my president if you are from South Africa. Did you hear Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana speaking when he was fighting for the liberation of Ghana? You see the passion of a man who wants to serve his people. Did you hear Patrice Emery Lumumba speaking? You hear the passion and the patriotism of a man who wants to work. Did you hear Julius Nyerere of Tanzania speaking? You hear a man who wants to transform his nation. And all these men, their legacies is what Africa is still standing on. Even the so-called dictator, Muammar Gaddafi, did you hear him speak? You feel the Libya blood in him when he stands before nations at the United Nations, when he stands before nations at the African Union in their summit. Did you hear great speakers when they talk about their nations with zeal, with zest, with that? You will see the fire in their bones. But in Nigeria, we have a man, allegedly I'm hearing anywhere the man goes, they carry Momo and Shaki and Amala with him. That's the only food he not eat. You see how they've reduced a whole giant of Africa. They've reduced 200 and something million people. A country blessed with so much talent, with so much educated people, with so much patriotic people. You see how a fraudulent process can produce imbeciles as leaders. So for me, it was disgraceful. It was shambolic. It was a pitiable pisma disma. It's just like the falling of the great Iroko tree that Dongoyaro refused to talk about. So for me, they think they're fooling us. They are not fooling us. We have great Nigerians who are doing amazing things all over the world. WTO building is chaired by a Nigerian woman. African Development Bank is being led by a Nigerian. We have some of the best doctors all over the world are Nigerians. Some of the best lawyers around Africa are Nigerians. The best civil engineers, the best nurses, a lot of them are Nigerians. The best craftsmen, bus drivers, farmers, they are Nigerians. Go to Spain in their farmlands. Majority of the workers there in their farm are Nigerians, both doing manual job or mechanized jobs. So they are disgracing themselves. Like somebody just said before, that this was the Nadeco they use in bamboozling, the likes of, the likes of Adebanjo, those who they promised, greener pastures should the military, be done away with. They use sugar-coated tongues. A thief will always be a thief. A criminal will always be a criminal. A stranger will always act as a stranger. These people, Nigeria do not exist in their mind. The only person that is a Nigerian right now, the only person, and those behind him, is just Peter Obi. Trust me. He's the only true pan-Nigerian. The pan-past, Nigerian spirit is at work in that man. Because he had chance to set the country ablaze, but he chose peace. And is now a point of reference. I saw that video in Syria alone and in other African countries. Now, a lot of civil rights opposition parties in different countries that have a dictatorship like Cameroon, like Guinea, Conakry, and the rest, they are all coming out to use Peter Obi as a limelight, as an exemplary example to their leaders, to see how a man can be peaceful, how a man can be loved, how a man can win, can woo the heart of almost 100 million citizens who came out to cast their votes, in spite of the robbery, in spite of the intimidation, in spite of the aspersion, in spite of the malversation, in spite of character assassination, in spite of the witch hunting, in spite of the defamation. The man came in flying colors, defeated them in Abuja, defeated them in Lagos, defeated them in Edo State, defeated them in River State, beat them in Plateau, beat them in Ekiti. They had to resort to, changing of results. That's how to tell. That's how you know criminals. Switching off of beavers. Even a little child born today will know that beavers was intentionally switched off. Why was he on for the rep and senatorial elections? So for me, looking at what the presidents display, like the gangling, hanging, pedalum of Babylon, it's just obvious that their days in Nigerian, unjust table or political unjust table are numbered. Because you can't continue to treat people like this. We have always talked about an implosion. They cannot continue to push us like this. Look at how will Nigeria, a whole giant of Africa, the most populous, maybe arguably black nation in Africa, maybe on the planet, how will you be in a meeting and people will not hear from you? It's like telling me Nigeria super egos is in the competition, or flying egos, or green egos, or whatever you call them, and nobody's hearing about them. No, there's something wrong. Why can't a president, when are we going to have a president that is 45 years old? When are we going to have a president that is 51 years old? A president that is 47 years old? A president that is an intellectual, that is proven, tested, and trusted, that can stand before the world and give speech for 2 hours, and people are spellbound, listening to him without even knowing time has gone that far. When are we going to work on merit? When are we going to have character we can trust with our time, with our money, with our identity? The man in Abuja just now, the man in Matnobipos, for me, I don't know him. Yes, he's a Nigerian president, but with the way things are going, I don't know him. I have never had a president that cannot talk to people. I don't have a deaf and dumb president. I don't have a caricature president. I don't have an RNG president. You don't do that. How long are you going to engage in this, Tom and Jerry, Mickey Mouse and the cat politics, governance? This is a serious business. This is serious business. You are standing before France, before Italy, before Netherlands, before UK. You are standing before them and you are quiet. Oh my goodness. Nigeria has been pocketed. Nigerian leadership especially. But at some point, nothing lasts forever. The law of gravity is still very much at work. No matter how long a plane flies in the sky, it must come down. What goes up must come down. So I believe the reign of terror, the reign of evil, the reign of malversation, the reign of corruption, the reign of wickedness, it will come to an end. So we are the true people that need the betterment of the poor 100 million or 130 million who are living in multi-dimensional poverty. They don't think about these things, these variables, how Nigeria crept to, becoming, poverty head of the whole world. How did we arrive there? They don't discuss these things. How do we change the economic narrative? How do we go after bunkers or thefts or criminals? How do we, rebuild our educational infrastructure? How do we block all the loopholes? How do we reduce the cost of governance? How do we, encourage our young people to stop going abroad? How do we increase, the minimum wage and the living standard of Nigerians? How do we help our fellow Nigerians? They don't see us as fellow Nigerians. They don't. The last time I heard that word, fellow Nigerians, is from the mouth of the late Sani Abacha. Fellow Nigerians. These guys don't care. They just call Nigerians as if it's an abstract word. They don't care about the price of gari, the price of rice, the price of yam. They don't care about the price of transportation. They just keep, cajoling us with all sorts of political abracadabra. But for how long? A president was in a meeting and he could not talk. Shame on Dr. Abati. That's the stomach infrastructure journalist. He should be evicted. He should be poo-pooed from that hollow chambers of journalism. That guy should be ashamed of himself. Has he not stolen enough under Jonathan Goodluck? Has he not stolen enough from the brand or the blue-green envelope he collected allegedly during the campaign season? Is he not satisfied with the felicitations he has in Abuja? Is he not satisfied with the house he has in America? Is he not satisfied from milking from the blood of the innocent Nigerians? If this has to be a journalist, I say capitally detrimental. I don't want to be a journalist like him. Kudos to Rufai, a man that reminds me of Elegiwa, who spoke truth to power and paid with his life. He reminds me of Martin Luther King Jr. Yes, he spoke truth to power and paid also with his life, but he spoke, and his name is not the amount of years you live on earth, it's about the impact you make in life. The wisdom of Solomon has nothing to do with the age of Methuselah. So I salute Rufai. Abati should have a rethink. He should have a soul searching. Nobody is ever satisfied with money. It takes discipline to see money as just a means to an end. You don't pursue money, you pursue vision, and you pursue legacy, what you want to be known for, in case you are no more. So Abati is a disgrace. Abati is just a machinery undercover. I speak to the authorities of Arise TV to bring back Abati to his senses. But the man is provoking Nigerians. This is serious business. We are in court. We are in court. We came out to vote, and our mandate was stolen. You can't be in the media trying to sabotage us because of your stomach infrastructure. No, we will not allow that. And we will continue to drag you. Even if they ban Twitter, if they like, let them ban NTA. Ban all the mainstream media. We'll find a way to cut these guys out. We'll find a way to make sure we nail them in our own way. Nigerians are too smart now. And let me tell you, Twitter cannot do without our market. They can't do without us. Do you know the population they have in Nigeria? YouTube can't do it. They will lobby it from America and they will open it again. It only lasted 9 months. 9 months is like 9 days. They know how much they lost. They've got huge market going on, huge business going on. They can't afford it for too long. They may agree for a few months, but at some point, the powers that be in US or in China or wherever, they will prevail on these wicked politicians. Imagine now we have a leadership that does not even address our international image. That matters like diaspora voting. It cannot even address matters like diaspora imprisonment. Those who are in prison, for not just reason. Those who are not really criminals and are serving, prison sentence all over the world. It's not these guys are just living in political absentia. They just believe in this political, what I would call political Owambeism. It's not party, it's not a jolly good fellow, is it? Governance or being a president is a serious business. People at some point forget themselves because they are engrossed with the building of their country. They want to deliver on the mandate. Whether they came by the ballot or they came by the barrier of the gun, they want to build a legacy for themselves. Today we speak about Muammar Gaddafi, we speak about Sankara. These guys never came by democratic means. They came by the barrier of the gun, but they built their country. They look eyeball to France and said no. They look eyeball to America and said no. We want our country to develop. These are people that mean well for their country. So this is why I'm beginning to question the type of government that we are practicing. This imported foreign government called democracy. For me, every country who so to say practice democracy, they do it in synergy with the reality on ground. I think we need to revisit what we are practicing in Nigeria because this thing is killing us. If this is how to be democratic, I don't think we want democracy in Nigeria. Look at the money used in servicing politicians. Look at the reckless abandon with which they used to increase salaries for themselves, just like that. If you try this in some countries, fire will be everywhere by now. Why was France on fire last few months? Because a president who wanted to pass a bill for people to retire at 64 instead of 62. The whole country was on fire for more than 2-3 months. They were burning places. They were, they were destroying things. They were in the streets. Israel did the same thing on their own reasons. So Nigerians are ready. At some point, they will take their country back. They are trying it out in Peter Obi in a democratic sense. But when they will come again, it will not be, it will not be like, like it is now. It's going to be very bad. Because right now, the country is not livable. I just got home and it's like, oh my God. All the way from when I arrived into the country. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? It's very palpable. You see, there's this sense of hopelessness everywhere. There's this sense of, I'm just waiting. I'm not just living. What next? There's no hope anywhere. Many people are selling their cars. Have you noticed that most people on your WhatsApp status in Nigeria, they are selling their properties? House for sale, car for sale, house for sale, car for sale. Because of the poverty, because of the hardship inflicted on these men. So since we had this so-called democracy in 1999, what have we achieved? The same men, Tinubu, Buhari, Obasanjo, Buhari, what have we achieved? Theophilus Danjuma, what have we achieved now? Where are we among nations? We can't even talk. Nigeria is now deaf and dumb. We now resort to, double-decker and keep-packing politics, arranging people in one room and telling us President met people in France. He spoke for just 1 hour, 30 seconds. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Talking to a paid group of people they call Nigerians. Most of them may not even be Nigerians. Bob Marley says, so long you are black, you are from Africa. I'm sure he could have said you are from Nigeria. So what has that speech he gave in that room got to do with the price of rice in Nigeria? What has that speech he gave in that room has to do with people who have been kidnapped in Benue State? Why aren't you addressing the nitty-gritty? What is happening right now in Nigeria? The insecurity. What has your, sacking of the former service chiefs? Have you arrested any of them for questioning, for the death of Deborah, or for the kidnapping of Abuja Kaduna train? If France is still investigating Sarkozy as a president over the $70 million allegedly borrowed from Gaddafi for his campaign, why can't we bring in Buhari now? Bring in all the ministers, set them before a court. So for me, with the way Obi is going, it's letting us know the only hope we have for a better country is Obi. And if Obi can't get his mandate, God forbid, we should forget about Nigeria. Apart from Obi, for me, as you know, I don't believe in one Nigeria. Obi has opened my eyes fully. I used to argue that it will be fine, it will be fine, it will be fine. Let's be patient. But with what I'm saying with Obi, with the battle they are making Obi go through right now, one Nigeria is a scam, a big fraud. I hope Obi gets victory. Otherwise, let's leave this so-called fraudulent business empire that belongs to Britain, that are using middlemen, just like they did during slave trade. They use middlemen, our chiefs and our youths, to sell our great-grandparents for a bottle of wine. It's the same thing they are doing. It's just in different form. So we should find our way. Trace your roots. Trace it back to Benin Kingdom or your empire. Trace it to what's it called? Jaja Popobo. Those areas. Trace it. Because right now, things are not looking good here at all. Things are not looking good. People can't feed. Somebody came to me today, was like, my wife just put to bed. I don't have money to discharge. I said, how much? He said 25,000. He does not have 25K. He was sacked from his bank job about a year ago. He does not have to. I had to follow him to the airport, to the clinic to see it for myself before I could foot that bill. I told him, I didn't dash you. Once you get job, please pay me back my money. I gave the baby my gift. So the point is that Nigerians are going through a lot. They are waiting for the that sparkle that will spark up that thing that will make us run into all these men and women, so that they will know that, in our local language, but I don't pass Gary. Naija Watch, I want to thank you for all you are doing. I thank your panelists who are always here, morning, noon, and night. Every evening. Sometimes you come out in the afternoon. And I want to thank those who are part of the Naija Watch technical team, those who are, making sure things go well. I thank all of you. History will not forget us. And I thank you, viewers, those who have not given up on a new Nigeria. If we don't get a new Nigeria, dissolve this old one. We don't want it. We are not part of it at all. It's fraudulent. It's a fraud. It's a big scam. One Nigeria is a big scam. If Obi did not get his mandate, nobody will ever come out for election again. Election in Nigeria is a fraud if Obi did not get his mandate. PVC is a scam. It will never work. Obi won clear and clear. So what grammar, what abracadabra, what the more you look, the less you see, are you going to tell me? If Obi did not get his mandate, please, to your tent, O Israel. I'm not patient anymore. I don't daughters and mothers for Fulani herdsmen to rape, because these guys are coming. You think it's a joke? They said he will continue from where Buhari stopped. You know, in the first 6 months and 8 months and 1 year, they do a lot of things to cajole us, to bamboozle us, but they come on us very hard. They invade our farmlands. They burn our churches. They kidnap the railway line, and the federal government with a commander-in-chief of the greatest military might in this continent is in power, telling us he does not know all these things. So I put it to you that your president, your ex-president, your ministers, they were all involved in part of the wickedness, the bloodletting, the evil that took place in this country over the past 5 years. And I want to greet a prisoner of conscience, Nnamdi Kanu. I salute you wherever you are. All you said has come to pass. You told us PVC is a fraud, but we still, against that, we still went to vote. Now we are beginning to realize that all you said was true. Even when the court asked them to free you, they are still holding you captive. I pay you my maximum respect. I salute you. I pray for you that one day you will see the light again, and we will take it up from there. For me, gentlemen and ladies, I just want to round up with this. Please, let's stand with Peter Obi. He's a great man. The whole world is using him now as a point of reference. That's a great leader. But apart from Obi, kiss this country goodbye. As for judiciary, with the way things are going, of course, this guy, this man that is from Guinea, this man that's a drug baron, this man that has no political, that has no educational certificate. The minimum qualification you have to contest in Nigeria political position, he does not have it. So this man that INEC personally chose and made the president, like before we all woke up, this man has bought over everywhere. He has bought. So I don't blame the CJN when he was talking. He's talking like a man who has received allegedly so much millions of dollars. He was on wheelchair going to see Tinubu in London. Have you guys have you guys forgotten? He was there. He collected his own share. So when they talk like this, you know that money has gone far. But at some point, the Bible said in those days, their money will fade then. Something is coming to Nigeria. Something is coming. It will not be between Nigerians. It will be Nigerians versus the evil ones. We will go after them justly and claim our lands back. Then we can sit down and talk about if we want to go back to our former kingdoms or different countries, or come together and form a stronger country. So thank you.
Wow. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Before you go, I'm still going to come back to you again, but I want us to quickly see to this video. This is Benin Ore Road. You know, you see a bridge is falling, and nobody's doing anything about it. The video surfaced yesterday or day before yesterday, which I want you to see. Mr. Edwin, please off your camera, sir. Off your camera. We don't like what we are seeing. Thank you. You know, please, let's watch this.
This is Nigeria for you. This is Nigeria for you. See our road. See our road. On bridge that cars supposed to pass. And we have government.
This is on top river. On top of river.
If you don't mean I go give you slap. Go there, go to video them.
No video you now.
Go there, man, go video them.
Just imagine Nigeria. See our road. See our road to Benin. See the way. Just imagine. See how people are passing.
In a fake proper,
see how people are passing. We have government.
We have government. See road. Mona, go see. You can see the river from that small place. Can you see?
Okay, gather for come up for you. I know video my face here.
Who go video your face? Wait till your face one give me. Just imagine.
Oh God. Now, this is a Ore to Benin, right? To whatever, even though it's not at those states. I know some of you satanic people who support Governor Obaseki will soon come now. But I want to let you guys understand that I wish you understand the kind of power that executive governor has. It means that this plight can be taken straight to the federal government and they will do something with it with immediate velocity. But when the satanic governor is not doing anything, or the satanic federal government, they are not doing anything, then they want the people to die. If you want to die, die. That's what it means. That's the top of bridge. We are already from that hole, from that portal, we are already seeing the river from inside there. That means even the people on top of it now trying to coordinate themselves and all that, all of them, they are at risk. I've said it before on this platform that every part of Nigeria is hazard. People that die in Nigeria by mistake are more than people that just die normally or people they killed. People, I can categorically say by my own statistic that the death in Nigeria, 60% of the death in Nigeria happened by mistake. Hazard everywhere.
Yes, Najawash, can I come in on this, please, if you allow me? You see, the senators, the rep members, according to the practice of democracy worldwide, Obaseki as a governor is supposed to be interfacing with the senators representing Edo State, you know, or the rep members. They interface, they meet, they talk about the road that leads to, the federal road that leads to our state. They talk about federal projects in the state, how they can lobby, we call it lobby, or interfacing. But when a governor is busy fighting everybody for the past 4 years, he fought everybody, fought allegedly the palace, fought APC, fought PDP, fought the Edanobi, fought rep members, fought everybody. He will have any meeting in Abuja, he cannot go to Abuja anymore. He has disgraced himself, collected Ruga money to allow Fulani to invade and do things in our farmland. This is the result. If he talks to federal government, they will tell him to keep quiet, that the records are with them. You were paid. Shut up. Exactly what I'm telling you. Do you know how much these guys take from these wicked men in Abuja? Do you know how much? You're talking about tens of billions. 30, 40, 70 billion. They give them, that's cash for you and your family forever. Shut up. Anything you see in your state, just give a press conference, address it to federal government, finish. Don't make noise about it. Don't even think of activism. And the House of Rep and Senate, unfortunately, is the same problem. They go there to just eat pepper soup and start sleeping in the National Assembly. We don't have people like Chibo Kadibo, people that shook the foundations of the Senate, of the Rep, people that told Obasanjo to go back to school and read the meaning of democracy, that we are not in the military. People that spoke eyeball to Theophilus Danjuma. Hey, hold it there, this is democracy. We don't have them. We don't have them. Look at Labour Party now. We've not heard anything from any of them. 38 of them that became Rep and Senate. If I talk, people will say it's too early. What do you mean? So is it not early morning you wake up? Will you wake up around 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Mr. Alex, with that one that you just went on, remember one of the satanic ones, they call him Maso Agbon, that just moved from, is it from APC or PDP to Labour Party? You know,
from PDP, he was once in APC too.
Okay, good. You know, they were stoning him. You know, let me play the video quickly. How they were.
Oh, thank you.
One of the meeting he went to, I think this was yesterday or today. You know, look what people were doing. Let's see to this. Holy. All right, that's the Iman Swagmu, the same man that just recently moved to PDP, sorry, that
Labour Party.
recently moved to Labour Party, I wanted to say, that's the man on a meeting today or maybe yesterday.
Very corrupt man. Very corrupt man.
You can see people were
Very
chanting,
corrupt.
ole, ole, we
Very
don't
corrupt.
want you, ole.
This is a man that will win tickets. He will sell it. People used to love him those days when he was coming up new. He was a good man. But after winning ticket, he will sell it. He will sell it to the highest bidder. I don't understand what is wrong with Edo State. Are we cursed with criminals as governors or as rep members or as senators? Nobody wants to write a book about himself. Nobody wants to be like Folonsho and Bruce Ali. Nobody wants to be like Bemudia anymore. Nobody wants to be like Anthony Enauro, whose name is crested on our state House of Assembly. Everybody is just egocentric. Nobody is inspired anymore. Nobody wants to be like our great Oba Akenzua, who monitored the birth of Nigeria. Nobody wants to look about history and think about how we can impact on the life of our market women, of our young people. I mean, infrastructure and everything. Benin is like a lion giving birth to a goat. Like, in fact, a goat is even good. A lion giving birth to an ant. Edo is a great land. It's a great land. I don't know what is wrong with us. Nigeria is something we must talk about. That's Benin or a road. That's Benin or a road. There is, charity begins at home. Thank you for bringing that video. Now it's election time. Governorship election. You see, 8 years it's come and gone now. But it's about leaving. He's running a tasketa. He's allegedly fighting with his deputy. There is an in-house critical crankom. They're having issues. Now, who do we run to now? Do we allow another criminal? Benedion, the same thing. Oshomole, the same thing. Now, Obaseki, the same thing. Osumbo, the same thing. When are we going to have a leader, a true leader born and bred from us, not imported people? Ibune just said he went to Chicago. Oshomole did not have primary six. Allegedly, Obaseki did not have school result. Must we have those problems every time? When are we going to have someone like Peter Obi to come in those states and change education for us? For real, not social media development. I cannot write him up totally, but most of the development are on social media. If I go to the venue, I don't see these things. I see a few of them. So those states, I don't know, it's like under a political witch hunting, a political, ghost hunting. We must take the bull by the horn this time around and look for somebody, character we can trust, competence, somebody with compassion, somebody who cares about people, who knows history, who knows the sanctity of the royal family, not a governor who come to fight the palace. So I'll just drop it in Nigeria Watch. It's a shame. It's just a shame. A whole great Benin kingdom that stretched from Benin City down to Togo and Benin Republic. A whole Benin kingdom that stretched down to, present-day Ghana, Ashanti Kingdom. A whole Benin City that had treaties with the kingdom of Denmark and Portugal. Is not being ridiculed by political thugs, by political, illiterates, people who do not even read books. They just want to make money, not history. It's such a shame. I weep for my state. But there's hope with people like me and you. At some point, by omission or by miracle, God will bring people that will make us smile again. He has done it before, and he will do it again. There will come a Joseph that knows Pharaoh very soon. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I just ask you a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, that video you played, I saw it earlier this morning. I didn't really understand. Who exactly is that man? Sorry, I'm just being curious.
He's one man, I don't know how people would describe him. They call him Rice Man. He recently decamped from either APC or PDP to Labour Party. as we
Okay.
speak right now, and he wants to become a governor of Edo State under Labour Party. This
Okay,
you know.
but he's not holding any office now on that Labour Party.
No. They already
Okay.
put him as he's going to be an aspirant or something, you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just trying to understand the video because I wasn't.
He just came to fight for the ticket. Nobody gave him anything. He just came among those who are jostling, because they said they are zoning it to their side, and the man is a known corrupt man. When you mention Uzodinma and the rest of them, he's just in their class.
He wants to ride
Yes.
on the wings of Labour Party.
Obi movement, yes. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and
it's
also
not
I just
possible.
want to add, Mr. Alex, what you're saying about it, there's not only the Imo State is crossed like that with wicked, heartless, senseless leaders. So it's not just Edo. That's what I always say it here. You see the one the Supreme Court governor they gave us. That one is that one is a cursed Imo State. The one they call Hope Uzodinma. So it's not just Edo. The bottom line is that Nigeria is filled with all these wicked, heartless, evil-minded, dark-minded politicians that don't care about what the common man is going through. Look at the kind of number of people that are going in the Imo State every day. This man came in there, you saw a problem at hand, you went and formed your own, whatever is called his own parallel criminal boys, and he's using them to terrorize the whole of Imo State. Not finding solution. Don't do a person who doesn't care.
Edo State, for me, Edo State has election now, and Nigeria, that video you showed, thank you. I want all Edos worldwide, madam, I'm sorry. Edos worldwide, we must rally around to find somebody with character, according to Peter Obi, character you can trust, somebody with compassion, somebody who has integrity, verifiable antecedents. This is no longer Godfather, because if you check all of them, Godfather brought in Lucky Benedion, which is his father, and the late Tony Aneni. Lucky Benedion himself brought Oshomole brought in Abaseki. Now we are hurting that movement. We are hurting that political locomotion. We don't want it no more. Obaseki cannot impose anybody on us. He has the right to vote. He's just a citizen. After his tenure is over, we have nothing against him. His conscience and history will judge him, but he should not even dare to think of continuing that political chain of bringing somebody as a godfather, because he rode on the back of fighting godfatherism. That's why Edo State rallied around him in 2020 to say Edo is not Lagos. When Tinubu and Oshomole tried to, push him out as a push this guy out from Lagos, Ambode, everybody came out for him, thinking he's a good man. But when Fulani came, taking out Edo lives, he kept quiet. That is the beginning of the betrayal of the governor. This is where Edo State now saw that this guy is not somebody we can trust. We don't need him. Pack his bags and go. No problem. Now allow us to choose our own. You've done your own. Just go. I'm sending this message to him, and I know I'm speaking the mind of many Edos. I'm not insulting anybody. Take your bags from the government house and get out there immediately. Run away. Run far. Run far. We are tired of this suffering. Edo is not for you. Edo is for all of us. Thank you so much. We have no boy. We don't want a governor that will come and be shutting our palace every time. We don't want a governor that will come here and keep quiet when there is protest. He's never around. We don't want a governor that don't care about students, citizens, farmers, nothing. It's just about money, money, money. Abuja, Abuja, America, Abuja, America. That's all I saw for the past 3 to 4 years. So thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Although I have a couple of topics concerning this Edo and Obaseki and all that. It's just that sometimes I don't want to lie to you guys. I just skip them. To be honest, I skip them because I have my reasons. I have my reasons. Comrade Shaba, I know many of you know Comrade Shaba, you guys from Edo State. He reached out to me, concerning what Obaseki did to him, and he wants us to grant him a free time on our broadcast where he can come speak to the world. But I'm contemplating about it, if this should happen or not. So yes, you guys on Edo, all my Edo brothers and sisters, you guys go discuss it on the WhatsApp group. If I see there's more vote on it there, I might let this happen. If not, I will just stick to why I've been skipping all these things all this while. Because for me, as far as I'm concerned, if Edo people allow satanic Obaseki to live impose person on them is up to you guys, to be honest, because I've done my part. Yes, if you mentioned land grabbing is not in Edo State today, you can't mention any other names without not mentioning Najawa's name. Governor Obaseki received a continuous overheat, and he did something about it. Today, land grabbing is not history. Yes, we were here back to just like what we are doing right now. We're on air 24/7, come out 3 times a day, sometimes back to back. But still, Obaseki is still rubbish shouldered with satanic people, and there's a lot is going on, which I'm not happy about. And the governorship election is coming down. A lot of people reaching out to me already. Nigeria, you never talk about this thing, never talk about anything. Wait till I say make I talk put. Not the same satanic people where they APC or PDP not be moved to Labour Party. So what do you people want me to say? What do you want me? What do you want me to say? Oh, because this satanic Iris man now moved to a Labour Party, I should come here now to say, oh, Mona vote to Labour Party. No, I don't do that anymore. Because Labour Party have been captured. So one needs to be careful. I'm for Peter Obi. I'm not for Labour Party. You understand? So let me call that short. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. I have 2 more people on the panel that have not spoken at all. So after that, then I come back to the rest. Okay, let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there. Let me move on to Revelation Miracle. If you are there, are you there? Revelation Miracle, are you there? Okay, 2 of you are not here. I'm sorry, I have to remove people because I'm tired of
mattress and pillow.
No, I can't be bothered. I'm sorry. I have to remove you people because I hate the fact that you call people, you don't answer. It doesn't really make sense, Yes, you can call in. Yes, you can. If you want to call in, Mr. Chris, you can call in. So let me go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. You're supposed to be the first or second, but I always keep you to when I want. Thank you very much. Please talk to us, Mother.
Good evening.
Good evening, Madam.
Yeah, thank you. And of course, please, you people should like, share. We are still on, and of course, support the give Kulele, I would say, whatever currency you are using is needed so that our voice can be heard. And also, I want to thank all the panelists that have given their submission. Thank you. And Sir Alex, it's great to see you again and me to hear your voice. Thank you for all that you do.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, madam.
I hope you enjoyed your voyage.
Yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you.
That's good. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, we have a lot of the Tinubu. We have a lot of evidence, like I always say, regarding our case. Now we have like 7 days to go before the court will start again. So there's no way that Tinubu is going to escape the forgery case. Thank God there was other judgment already by the Supreme Court. So at this time, how are they going to like come out to say, oh, yes, that does not matter now? I think once a case has been decided before, then it becomes the standard to which becomes the basis for determining other cases. So I don't see where Tinubu can escape from this. Neither him or his assistant, or what you call it, his vice, Shetima, because at the point of their nomination, that one had a double nomination. He was also holding another office before applying for this one. And according to the constitution, you are not supposed to be holding another office. Why you are also wanting to apply for another one? So those bases already disqualify them already. But we know that this is Nigeria. And I want to also look at the Ariwola, or was Ariwola is in coming out to say that giving this kind of admonition to those that the people that he was swearing in to be judged. But I want to give him a benefit of doubt. People can change, you know. So let's see. Let's hope that he has changed, because for him to be coming out to tell, to be encouraging or to be exhorting his the new judges that was swearing into the seats that words gotten him getting through fraudulent way will lead to destruction and calamity. Then I think we should give him some credit. That maybe he has realized himself. you know, it could be, because you don't know why it's coming out. Because I remember, I think it was 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, when he also came out to say another thing, like if the judiciary doesn't do the right thing, which means there will not be any more Nigeria. It could be that he has realized himself. It could be. It could just be that, yeah, he has kind of looked back into his life. Sometimes you reevaluate yourself. Sometimes you just look into your inner self, to see how you have been behaving, and and sometimes you can call yourself to order and say, you know what, no, this time or from now on, I'm going to do things differently. So maybe that's what has heated him. Who knows? So let's give him the benefit of doubt, because I know for sure that if otherwise, Nigeria will not be. There will not be one Nigeria. There will not be Nigeria. If they don't do the needful, I am very certain that there will not be any Nigeria. Talk less of anyone for Tinubu to govern. So I'm very, very sure about that. So let's keep hope alive, believing that, yes, if he has said it, if he's coming now to tell us, to let us know that words gotten on a fraudulent way will leave them with calamity and destruction. So which means I believe something has changed. I believe he must have had an encounter. So let's wait and see, because the evidence on the ground is too enormous, it's too weighty, it's overwhelming. I think he's sending a message to Tinubu and his cronies, and his ex, that this thing that you people are asking us to do is undoable. We can't do it. I think that's the message he's giving to them.
Mother Patricia,
Yes,
can I interject you?
you can.
Well, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but one thing is, when people actually have been known for perpetual evil, until you see them walk their talk, for me, I don't want to believe what he said. Until I see the mandate delivered to Peter Obi, until I see them deliver that mandate, none of the judiciary, including Ariwola, can be trusted. None of them. The evidence is overwhelming, enormous, but
Yes.
he still went ahead. And the sad thing is that this guy took the holy book of the Islams and allowed this guy to place his hand on it.
Can I come
and then
in?
swear him in.
Okay, can I come in?
With despite all of the evidence.
Yes, on that note, can I come in? Okay. We know that this was what he did. Yeah. But he wasn't the one that declared Tinubu as the winner. He was
doesn't
not
have
the
to
one.
declare him as a winner. He's
Yeah.
the Chief Justice of the
Yeah,
Federation.
but he was not the one that declared Tinubu as the winner.
Yeah, but he's the Chief Justice.
He's the Chief
He's
Justice.
there to uphold our Constitution.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, madam. Okay, madam, let me ask you a question. So the Chief Justice on the judiciary, but they have the right to stop labor from going to a nationwide shutdown.
Industrial strike.
But yes, but they don't have right to
stop this fraudulent president
election or process.
Yeah, but
is that what you're saying?
Is that, no, that's not what
Mahmoud Yakub is not in any way cannot be compared to Ariwola.
So the court has rights to do other things when it comes to something else. But when it comes to the interest of Nigerians, they don't.
No,
they are not.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that we should give him benefit of doubt. That people do change. You are saying yes, you want to see him walk his talk before you believe. Yes. I am saying that since he's come out to say this, we should give him benefit of doubt. But I'm not by that I don't mean that we should just fold our hands and be looking. We have to put our plans in place. You know, it's not that okay, you have to trust him 100%. I'm not saying you should trust him 100%, but give him the benefit of doubt. Like you say you want to see it work. That giving him benefit of doubt is still the same thing. That, you know, I want to see what you say come to pass. It's the same thing. I'm not defending him. What I'm saying is that if he comes out now and telling us this is what it is, I know we caught him when he went to London on a wheelchair, claiming he was handicapped when he went to see Tinubu. I know. But I still believe that people can change. I believe that people can change. So we just need to wait. Since we've seen already that the judiciary, the Supreme Court has already adjudicated on this case before, this type of case, disqualifying, you know, somebody because of forgery. So are they going to now, do you really think that they can change? What abracadabra are they going to do that will set them free? Unless they want to set Nigeria ablaze. That's the only reason they can give otherwise, give a different adjudication concerning this. Because if they try to do anything contrary than giving Mr. Obi his stolen mandate, there will not be any more Nigeria. So I'm thinking that maybe he's trying to buy his face from all the, yeah.
Well, where it becomes even painful is, imagine the video that Mr. Elby showed about the Kenyan president.
Yes.
Now, imagine Peter
I'm
Obi.
not there yet.
No, I'm saying, imagine Peter Obi in that room with that guy saying what he said about the West, about them and Africa. Peter Obi would have shined in that conversation.
I'm not there yet.
He knows everything.
Give us a mandate. Let me go there. Let me go there first. I'm listening to you. Yeah, you if you want to talk about that, was a total no for me. I mean, it was a disgrace. What's he doing there? Is he only in Nigeria that can do Jagaban? Did he think that playing on a world stage is like moi moi or what? You know, this is where
it's like Momo. It's like Momo and Shaki.
So this is where you this is why he should have told himself, really, I'm not for this job. He's not the caliber of person that can handle such thing. All this is grad that he's doing. He can only do it in Nigeria. That's the only way he can do it. He can't do it anywhere else. You know, the fact that he went there and he was sitting there with his hand on his cheek, you know, like, I don't know, there's like, they're saying that it's like foul when rain beats, when he hang one leg for head.
In those days, if you want to write jam, in those days, if you are writing jam or WAEC, you know, prepare very well. Now, so you go put your hand for cheap. They
He
can't
has
see.
nothing to say.
They wait for time, make them call time. Then you come out for jam exam.
No, it was a shambles. Honestly, it was a total disgrace to the giant of Africa, the nation with the most populated people, colored people, to have this man as INEC president lord it over Nigerians. I mean, it's a slap, honestly, because he has nothing to offer. Look at the policies that he has given, pronounced so far. Those are only pronouncements. He cannot work them, because it's not about coming out to tell us you're going to do this, you're going to do that. What are the steps? What are the things that you put in place? How are you going to get there? What are the practical, steps that you have to take? What are the practical actions that you have to? What are those things that you need to do? He has not been able to come up with anything, and yet people are praising him, saying he's working. I don't know where he's working. For me, this is a total failure from the start to the end. And him going there and then Abati coming out to tell us that somebody that he spoke through his spokesperson. Is Abati okay? I don't think he's okay, because no normal analyst would talk like that. If you're an analyst, you're supposed to have gathered your information from the horse's mouth, not from his spokesperson. You were not there. I mean, for crying out loud, Tinubu is not dead. He's not dead. He was there, so he can speak. For him to now try to shut up the lady, the presenter, to try to shut her up to say that she was, she wasn't correct. What's that? Amati is a disgrace. He should enter his house. I mean, they should. I don't know what he's still doing in our eyes. It's full bias. There's no one thing, no one topic we've raised, or any wrong thing that Tinubu has done that he has condemned, that he has put power truth to. He's always trying to cover it with one lie or the other, or being cunning, crafty. I think he's paid to do this. I think so. I think he's been paid to deceive Nigerians, the gullible Nigerians, because he say, Tinubu might have not spoken there, but at least he has entered into many deals. Many deals. That's a worrisome statement. Many deals, without we knowing what deals he's making. In fact, those deals that he makes secretly is more dangerous than the one that's pronounced. If you know your deals are genuine, is welcoming to the Nigerians, it's going to be for the good of Nigerians. Why would it be secret? Anything done in secret is not good. Anything done in secrecy is, majority of times, evil. Because if your intentions are good, why hide it? I mean, look at the ones that spoke, the Kenyan one and the South African one. They spoke openly. So their citizens knew what their representative said there, how they were represented. But ours, nothing like that. He was there looking like, I don't know, it was just looking like somebody that was beaten. Somebody that unwanted. He wasn't supposed to be there. He was looking like Desiree, somebody that is confused. Am I here, or what is this? But he was making an excuse for him that it's his first time. It's his first time, so he wasn't prepared for this job. I thought he would have been prepared for it. If you're having the first seat, sitting on the first seat of the nation, you're supposed to know that you should be ready at any time to address people in line with the plight of your people, the plans that you have for them. But because he doesn't have any plan for Nigerians, that's why he was speechless. He doesn't have anything to give. And nobody could have been whispering anything to him there. It will be too obvious. So it's better he sits far away. He was not even in the front line. You know, he was somewhere third row or something. You can imagine. No, it was a total disgrace that he should have just stayed in Nigeria. Let somebody go and represent him, since we have an ambassador in France. It could have been better than him going there, show up. And
Madam, the way you are analyzing it one step after the other, all the way, man, it's like you were in the room, you were in that hall with them. My goodness.
No, thank you. So no, honestly, this Tinubu, no. I mean, anyway, we thank God because our victory is sure. I know for sure that our PO will take over. He will definitely. And these judges, if you not like, make una play. If you not like, no una say as una dey do am before. But this time we go change am for una. That is very, very sure. Mr. Elvis, I hear it so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you for your analysis, your submission. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, you're back again. Are you available to speak to us now, sir?
Yes.
Okay, I called you earlier, you didn't answer. That's why
I lost my audio.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening to everyone, and thanks for the opportunity, and greetings to all the panelists. For me today, after watching the video, the presentation you made at the beginning, I just want to focus, on Tinubu's trip to Paris. I think that's where I want to dwell on mainly, and then also, to debunk all this nonsense narrative about Tinubu striking a deal, many deals, quote and unquote, many deals. This nonsense narrative about Tinubu.
Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear anything.
Yeah, I think he may have a problem with his audio, but I think
Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear anything. Okay, we need to move on. Mr. Jonathan, I'm sorry. Let me remove you so that you can come back again. I believe you have a problem with your audio like you stated before. Try to come back again and see. Let me quickly go back to the people from the top so we can round up this broadcast. But before that, I would like to take a quick break. Please like and share. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Thank you, my people. Let's see if Mr. Jonathan is back again. Mr. Jonathan, your audio is not nice. What's happening?
I don't know what's happening today.
Okay, just quickly touch on it then, because in
Yeah,
case
let
it
me
could
quickly.
have.
Yeah, let me
Go
quickly
ahead.
touch on it. Yeah, I was making comment on the Tinubu trip and what they are trying to sell, because they are selling that narrative that he's gone to France and he has made some deals, some investment deals. It's all lie. You can see how they have lost it. They have lost it completely. First of all, they said, 2 weeks ago or so, they said they are floating the naira in an unproductive economy, and an economy that is not productive, and you are floating the naira for what? It is just the local people that will bear this pain. It is ordinary Nigerians that will bear this pain. When you talk investment, who is going to investment in the housing sector, technology, automobile, transportation? Who will come to Nigeria and invest in all this? When you talk of investment, you are talking of investment, people-driven investment that will bring employment. Who will come to Nigeria today, as it stands right now, an unproductive economy? They left their Jakuta still. They're talking of investment. See, when you see Nigerian politicians, especially the likes of politicians that we have now, when you see them outside Nigeria, going there talking about investment, they only have one card they go there to play. And that card is the Nigerian crude oil. Their deal is to leverage on the Nigerian crude oil, because there is nothing to leverage on. The Ajaokuta steel plant is there, dying there, lying fallow there. It's not resuscitated. You have to do that, because who is going to bring investment to Nigeria? Who will come to Nigeria now and start assembly cars in Nigeria? Tell me one of the major, because this is where employment will come from. This is where massive employment in their thousands and in their millions will come. Without that, and you're talking of investment, they're just deceiving Nigerians. They are not taking advantage of the human resource that country has. 200 million people, a market of 200 million people, is an attraction to an average investor in the West. That alone is an attraction, but they are not leveraging on it, because the atmosphere is not conducive for an investor to come in now to Nigeria. Let's make no mistake about that. So the idea of them telling us that they strike a deal is a lie. Is a lie, because I can say that with all certainty. I can say that with all certainty due to the fact that at least I have one or two things to do in these areas. So it's a lie. No Nigeria, nobody, no investor will come to Nigeria today as it stands right now and come there and say he wants to invest in Nigeria. It's a lie. Because if you take the housing sector, for example, take the housing sector. Who will come to Nigeria now and start building houses in Nigeria, massive housing, and invest in that sector that will not lose money? Because when you build those houses, who will buy those houses from you? Who are, because at the end of the day, it is going to be the rich that will buy those houses from you. So the ordinary Nigerians will be left out. So for an investor, that is not attractive. That is not attractive for an investor, because it's going to be a very minute market, a very niche market. That's the kind of investor. And then I heard Abati talking about some group have come to Abuja to invest in a private hospital. See now, are you kidding me? Private hospital. That's the kind of investment they are talking about. Investment for the rich. A private hospital. How many Nigerians can afford a private hospital? The likes of private hospital that Abati is referring to. Is that an investment? Let them bring investment into the housing sector. Let them bring investment into the technology sector, automobile sector. Let them go and negotiate in the West, in Europe, in North America, for companies to come to Nigeria and start assembling their cars in Nigeria. Let them do that. They have no capacity to do that. This set of people have no capacity to do that. So don't let us be deceived about this idea of Tinubu. We just go there for a Photoshop. He had some few handshake with the French president, and then had a luncheon, and then that's all. At the real stage where the Nigerian president is supposed to sit and articulate investment ideas, he was nowhere. He was nowhere to be found. Because Tinubu cannot sit down and articulate ideas in front of the war camera. He can't do it. We all know that. And this is just the beginning. If this man is not quickly, rushed, just get them out of this space they are occupying right now, they will bring a lot of disgrace to Nigeria. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. He cannot sit down and articulate any point to the war market. We see all the other leaders. Can Tinubu sit down for 3 minutes and articulate an investment idea, the reason, and convince, say, okay, Tinubu, Mr. President, you have 5 minutes. Investors are sitting down here. Convince them to come to Nigeria to invest. Tinubu cannot do that. The best he will be able to do in that instant, he has to read the written speech. It has to be written for him. But for him to articulate it like something that he has in his head that he wants to bring, he can't. So this is a shame to Nigeria. It's unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. So don't let them come here. Don't let Abati come here and be talking, spilling out rubbish that Tinubu has gone to France and he makes many deals. Many deals what? The only deal they know how to make is to go outside there, go and leverage Nigerian crude oil so that they can come to Nigeria and steal some more. That's the only leverage they have. There is nothing they can tell an investor that if you come to Nigeria, I'm going to do this for you, I'm going to do that for you, and you are going to. We have a steel plant. Everything that you need, every raw materials that you need, you will get them. More than 50% of your raw materials are locally based. You will get them in Nigeria. They can't sell that. That's why you have to start from the production level first of all. You must resuscitate that before you start talking of investors coming in. These are just the basic thing that you just need to do. And that's why we need somebody like Peter Obi. Without that, without resuscitating the production sector of the economy, forget about all this investment they always play around with. It's going out to meet some investors, because there is no investor they will not put their money down and come to a market like Nigeria, because they are responsible to. They have people that they are responsible to. They have to report back to their people, and they can't go. They cannot defend. They can't defend investment in Nigeria as it currently stands, aside from crude oil, as I said. And unfortunately for Nigeria, people that can even articulate this for Tinubu, the people that can get this done for Tinubu, I personally don't think they are ready to sacrifice their career for this government. If at all, even people that can come out now and say, okay, these are the plans. They can't. Is it Alake or what is spokesman? Those are the people that will articulate for him. Then we have a very long, a very long way to go. So I just want to stress that, just to let people know that they should forget about this idea of investors, that they are bringing investors to Nigeria. It's a no-show, it's a lie, it's a charade. That just didn't happen. That's a fact. That's just the fact. I just want to get that straight. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Wash. Thanks, everyone.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right, people, I appreciate every one of you right there. So we're going to take our final submission so we can round up the broadcast. We've been here now for a while. So continue to press on the like. It's very, very important for us. Thank you. Currently. That's good. The likes is beautiful. I have 664. Thank you very much, my people. But let's take it to 700. Let's take the likes to 700. We currently have 664. Let's just complete it 700. I promise I'm not going to ask for more again this evening. To 700. 664 erase. Take it out of the 664. Okay, good. Somebody just did. Thank you very much. Continue to press on it. Let's take it to 700. It's possible. But meanwhile, let me call on, give us a mandate. 5 minutes, sir. Give us a mandate, your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. So the last two callers, I mean, Madam Patricia and then Mr. Jonathan, thank you. I think what Mr. Jonathan probably left out, because I know, I mean, he's from the same region like I do, is that Tinubu is just, you know, in Yoruba, they said, Osunwono, he just went to light match and then begin to put our money and just burn the money. Osunwono, he just went to waste taxpayers' money, flying to France, and then from there went to London. I think I said earlier, the guy, he cannot, like, how does he want to think about it? Like, bring together that this is what is happening to Nigeria and this is what you can do to rescue Nigeria when you stole the mandate in the first place. And about it, talking about hospital, you and I forgot the reason why Bill Gates is coming to Nigeria. Maybe that's one of the hospitals they built for organ harvesting. And how many, well, many Nigerians can go there and use that kind of, is that even an investment? We're talking about something that can generate long-term revenue for the country. Just going and taking a photo op or just talking to a few organized diasporans that you paid them to come and sit down because somebody is going to verify if those people are truly people that came on their own. Talking to them, come home. Is that come on, people? Like, it's just a waste of resources. And like Mr. Jonathan said, is it the likes of Dele Alake that what does he know about economy? What does Bayo Onabanjo know about? What does he know about economy? What does Keyamo know? What does Fani for food? What does he know about economy? The guy that stole 2 billion naira Rivers money to build runway in Rivers. It's not cost. Like, do not expect anything good from these guys. And it just shows it from the subsidy. If you're going to take out subsidy from the poor masses, have a cushion effect in place, have a cushion landing in place. Peter Obi said it. You cannot say because you now take the bath water and the baby just throw them all away. And I keep saying, imagine Peter Obi in that room with that other president, Rutos. I mean, it could have been like a glow room, like, and I bet you, Peter Obi would deliver in that kind of. He would deliver. And it's not to say that maybe he knows everything. No, but he understands. I mean, he's been able to engage people, even professors in his own while he was in school. Why do you think he's in court? I mean, those comedians said when these guys were planning to rig the election, Peter Obi was planning on how he will win the election. By all means. You asked me to go to court, I'm already in court. We saw one hermaphrodite that came out last week, say Peter Obi should withdraw his case. On what ground now? Have they handed tribunal and they say Peter Obi won? So the guy, he understands the mind of an average Nigerian that is either dubiousness or so he has prepared ahead of them. So put that kind of person in this World Global Economic Conference or Summit to come speak about Nigeria. He told it during his campaign that containers coming to Nigeria bringing goods, and if they are leaving back, Instead of us to balance the trade, the containers return back empty. There's no balance of trade. Nothing is balanced. They just bring them to us. We buy those goods, whether money day or money no day. Do you know Indians now produce garments? Indians, they produce garments.
Give us our mandate, sir. Let me quickly interject. Let me tell you what the way container goes, because I ship containers for customers. When you in Nigeria, we ask customers, they pay about 4,300, 4,600 for container, 40 foot. That 4,600 is to and fro because they don't have loads they bring back from Nigeria. So the customer that is shipping consignment from here is the one that always pay for going to Nigeria and coming back. But if Nigeria is having goods now that they are exporting from there, the containers can go to Nigeria at maybe 2,500. You get it now? But because nothing to bring from Nigeria, so you are the one paying the round trip for it. But once there is a goods leaving Nigeria, the price will not go down tremendously. So it's even also part of the effect that is affecting customers who are importing from here. Because we also ship container also for customers.
It's a two-way thing, sir. So Nigeria is like double dipping.
Yeah, exactly.
On both ends. And that's what Peter B is saying. That's what he's saying. Imagine you want to ship 40-foot container, either by Maersk or by any of your other shipping company. Maybe you have about 3 cars in the container. You also have some other things in that container. Maybe like garment, and then you turn them back. And the container is returning back to where they come from. You can put, if it's, what do you want to put inside? Either just look for something that we produce and put them in there. But no, even toothpicks now, they import toothpicks into even Paco now. Twin stick, they import into Nigeria. Twin stick, Paco. And come on, I mean, and this guy went everywhere telling you what he can do and how he's going to do it. Upon all of that, even if nothing scares you, his mandate alone and how he's going to do it should scare you. You stole the mandate. You're even trying to steal part of his. Come on, you're trying to steal part of his vision to run it. And so, as you are running it, you are falling into pit hole because you do not understand it, because it does not come from you. If the vision does not come from you, you will just be sit down, look. That's why Tinubu is there. Like, okay, I have stolen somebody's mandate. I even tried to copy his campaign manifesto, and so he sit down for WAEC exam hall, counting ceiling. Like, what are they saying here? What is you? So he doesn't understand. It's just so sad that we have people that can look at Ngozi Okejumiala. Look at the other additional. And someone is saying that he went to talk to some people and maybe they strike a deal on how to either bring in white powder, maybe allegedly. We know, at least we know the antecedents that they are master of white powder. Maybe that's what they are negotiating for, to litter the whole place with white powder. But God no go give una do. And I don't feel already.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to the next person. We have Oga CM just joining us now. Oga CM, I'll come to you last anyway. Madam Nena, please give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Yeah, I just wanted to say something kind of different from what we're discussing. I don't know if that is something that is allowed to talk about here, because I think most of the one of the most important thing about this Niger Watch platform is to educate our people, to let our people know the level of decadence and the level of wickedness that is being perpetrated in in this in our country, and because people don't know, that is why they support all these evils and all they support every nonsense that is going on. So I just want to share something a little bit. I don't know, like I said before. I don't know if I start, and if you think it's not something that we need to share here, you can always comment to others.
Okay.
So yeah. So yesterday, being Sunday, I walked. I went to work yesterday. So usually what I do most times on Sundays, when I'm going to work, I try to maybe log into a church service or something. And there's this particular platform. I don't know if some people might know it. I don't have any problem calling the name here. Like I said, this NSPPD this in the church service. So I logged into it, and I don't know. Maybe there must be somebody on this page that also saw what I saw yesterday. So when I was on my way to work, when I listened, I just started to log into the church just to have a feel of church while I was going to work. So one of the I don't know how many of us here that knows about Better Edu. I don't know how many people that knows Better Edu, the APC women leader, right? So incidentally, when I logged in, they were having like a testimony time, and she was there. Maybe Mr. Elvis, if I'm able to get that particular, because the church service is about 5 hours, right? That particular place I met where she was giving her testimony, I may just send it to you if I'm able to cut it, and I send it to you. So the reason why I'm sharing this is that when I listen to that thing, it really puts a very bitter taste in my mouth, and it tells the level of wickedness and evil that is going on in this country. So this lady was actually giving a testimony, apparently telling how God did wonders for her, blah, blah, blah. To cut the long story short, so she shared the thing how she had $5,000 and she would give it to the pastor, and then through the wife of their president, the same week, she gave the money on Sunday. Through the wife of the president, on Tuesday, she was given $50,000. She's giving it as a testimony. She was given $50,000. Apparently, what did she do that she got the money? So she was trying to tell whoever, the gullible people that were listening to her, that she was one of the people that manipulated the installation of Akpabio and the rest of them. She mentioned it. I will get the testimony this and I'll give it to you. She was the one among the people that manipulated the installation of those people, and then as a compensation, she was given $50,000. I'm not talking about Naira. $50,000, and she stood in the altar and she was giving this as a testimony of what God has done for her. When I heard that thing, it really broke my heart. It really touched me so much to say, like, this is the level of wicked. Do you know what $50,000 is? Like, somebody can just press the calculator and tell you that somebody will just.
So the pastor did not ask her what happened and all that. She was just giving the testimony like that.
She was just giving it as a testimony of the church. Apparently, from what I come to understand, it's like she's a member of the church. She's a member of the church. And when I joined, I think before I joined, probably it seems as if because she was making reference to the speaker, so probably the speaker was even in that church as at that time. But I came, I met first person's testimony, then the next one testifier was her, and then it didn't die. That's her testimony. Also, she also testified about how her father was almost got kidnapped, and then she called the army, and the army had to go. Like when she was giving this, something that came to my mind is like, this is the level of wickedness and evil that is in this country. So this woman is actually, first of all, bragging about how they manipulated and installed a speaker, and the selected speaker and the House of Rep and everything. She mentioned that, but she mentioned their names, and then she's also bragging, calling it a testimony, how the Nigerian army is at her beck and call, because from her testimony, her father, when her father was in trouble, the father called her from the bush and blah blah blah. She called the army and she was able to get the father's location. They went there and saved her father. And I asked myself, this is the same army that are in a country where people are losing their life every day, that cannot even protect Nigerians from all these people who are terrorizing villages and do everything. And Better Edu can just call the army, and the army will troop in their numbers to go and deliver and save her father, who ran into the bush because supposedly some unknown gunmen or whatever was attacking the father. And even when she was giving her testimony, she also said that even the police that were with her father, which means her father has police escort. You know, when I heard this, honestly, that particular testimony puts a very bitter taste in my mouth. Bitter taste in my mouth in the sense that this is a platform that I love. I love to go. I love to, partake in that prayer of that particular NSPP. There are a lot of people on this platform I know about it. I love to partake in it, and then to see somebody stand there and give this kind of testimony, telling the whole world, whoever that cares to have, that it is God's manifestation of his greatness. And she was also saying that after the whole thing, that the wife of the president, I don't even want to mention their names, that is Remy, but only one called her and told her, that's according to her, she said, my testimony is threefold. She gave one, she gave two, she gave three. Then the third one is that the wife of the governor, president, called her and told her, aside from what my husband is going to give you, I want you to sit as a chairperson in this and so thing. So she said, oh, the fourth testimony is in the process. Probably she's going to be one of the ministers, who knows. So when she gave this testimony, honestly, my heart broke. My heart broke in the sense that this is how Nigerian money is being distributed, shared to people who don't do nothing when Nigerians are dying in abject poverty. That somebody who did not do, just because she helped to manipulate, she helped them to do their dirty business, she was called and was given $50,000 for doing what exactly? And then she has the impetus to come give it as it pained me. So my point is this, that is when I hear these things, I remember what Peter B talks about, the rascality, the criminality, the wickedness that goes on in our country. Somebody who is giving a thank you gift of $50,000. How much is her take-home pay? Like, you can imagine how many other people.
The thank you was for evil act, not for a good.
That is my point. That is the point I'm trying to make. Can you imagine everyone and not other people that such a thank you package was given to? This is how Nigeria, and they say that Nigeria does not have money. This is a country that they said is broke. This is a country that people cannot even receive minimum wage of 30,000 naira. Yet, somebody, honestly speaking, I'll find a way to maybe cut that video of the testimony, Mr. Nigel watch. The service, I'll send it to you. You listen to it yourself. Like, it pained me. In fact, that immediately made me lose interest in the church service. I usually join with those people that I'm going to church. I just lost interest in the whole thing. Just for the fact that when she said the thing, when I went home, I opened the bag and it was 50,000. People were like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why are you people like? Are you guys not stupid? That the money that's supposed to use to build road for you, the money that's supposed to use to give you light, the money that's supposed to use to build school, the money that's supposed to give you the simplest basic amenity is being given to somebody as a thank you for doing a dirty job. She's giving it at a test. My people are there clapping for what exactly? For what exactly? And you will see some stupid people that will also come. They want to tap in what it is. I don't know. Like I said, this thing it's been something that's been bugging me. Like, I feel like I just need to, speak here because when I came back, I started to play that particular thing, play the videos. I was able to fast forward it to that point. I played it to my husband because my husband is not one person. In one sense, he doesn't even have too much time to get all this thing. I was telling him, I said, this is the APC woman leader. Each time, most times when you see like that, their time Tinubu came back with that pick line. When you watch most of Tinubu's video, you see this woman behind Tinubu. She is the APC. If you Google her name, Dr. Betta Edu, you will see, she's always behind Tinubu, standing behind him, opening her teeth like some ghost that is, she's
was she not the one that came to speak in Arise?
Arise, that said that after 4 years, the Nigerians will beg.
Yeah,
she's the one, that lady. So like the reason why I brought it up is that this, you can imagine how many people that $50,000 we are giving. Like, this is how these people throw money around while Nigerians are dying in pain, and people are still somewhere supporting these people. Somebody there's this allegation that is going on Twitter. I don't know how people have heard it about one guy. I can't remember his name. One person, the one guy that owes one oil this thing that they said he gave a bribe to Bajabia Mila's brother to help to influence Tinubu to get a presidential, a ministerial position. I don't know how many people that knows about that story. That story is flying right now. So somebody posted, I'll try to find that person's name. I think that guy is from River State or something. So now I saw the thing on Twitter where they posted it. One lady or somebody posted it, and somebody made a comment, say, how can you say that somebody hosts but Abia Mill is collecting bribe of 500,000, small money where they take drink coke? I told the
All
person, I
right.
said, you are dumb, So it's so unfortunate, and this is the reason why things need to change in Nigeria, because the kind of wicked, this kind of nonsense, that goes on in that so villa or whatever they call it, that Nigerians don't even know, and people are somewhere supporting this wickedness. These things must have to change, because the country we say don't have money, this country is very wealthy, but it's just that the money is just in the hands of these very few wicked, evil, dark-minded people, and they're just throwing it around like
Thank you.
it's nothing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. And then, to be honest, you see, when it comes to pastor things like this, I believe it's a pastor that's supposed to question people like that is giving a testimony, or somebody giving them $50,000 or whatever. Or if the kind of pastors that we have in Nigeria cannot ask them those questions, then it's baffling. Meanwhile, let me call on the next person. I'd like to call on Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Edwin, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, not much to say than what we have been saying here. It remains the same thing. We must not trust the judiciary until they give us our mandate, because the way it is going now, these people are not ready to tell us or let us know exactly the direction they are heading to. Down the whole Africa countries now are now making reference with Peter Obi, which is a good news. And another thing again, let me quickly now jump in to now make reference to that Benin Lagos road that you showed just now, Naija Watch. That thing is an eyesore, it's disheartening, and it's dangerous. I will beg you, extra, please, if there's any way that thing can be pushed, so they go there. Now a bridge that is on highway, motorway, now people from there can now see the river. That's to tell you how dangerous it is already. Meaning that bridge can collapse in any seconds. So I'll beg, because the road is for all of us. We don't know who might be involved. That's a fateful day. So I'm begging you to say, if there's any way you can do it again, or bring it to network for them to see, I will be very happy. Then after that's been said, I want most of obedience. Let us continue to hope, continue with this pressure, which I know, Naija Watch, you've been doing it. And I believe, and I also ask God Almighty on your absence to help you, give you the strength to continue, most especially with these court proceedings, so that the brokers will continue the way you started now. In the other way around, the so-called evidence that are lying down, we should ask the obedience, the lawyer, the team of lawyer for PO, to now get ready for them, because I know they are coming with technicalities, because I don't believe they have much evidence to produce, to tender as against what our principal has shown. But I believe they are coming in all directions just to now cause damage. That is creating doubt and unreasonable presentations that will now lead to problem. But all the same, I'm sure if the judiciary decide to do the needful, Tinubu will get out of that place. And I'm very, very sure. And everybody should pray after we fight and continue to fight until the last minute We now pray God to help all of us so that our country can be taken back from these people who has put the whole 200 plus million on hostage. That is my submission this evening. I thank you, Elvis. May you never be weary. May the strength
Thank you.
of God Almighty come to be with you. I just wanted to stay with you till this late this night. It's not because I was just relaxing here now. So because if I would have long gone to bed, but I had to wait. But I give this submission. I'm grateful. I thank you. I thank all fellow panelists. And I thank comment section. Thank all of you for all what everybody is doing. We continue to put hands on board and on deck. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to Mr. Jonathan. Please give us your final 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks for all your good work. I will just touch briefly on the CJ, the Chief Justice Ariwola, and just to make it known to Nigerians that Nigerians just do not be deceived by his rhetorics, in that speech that he gave earlier today. Please do not be deceived. They should know that Nigerians are now awakened. It is not business as usual. Mahmoud came up with better, rhetorics than that. He deceived Nigeria. Even myself, it was his speeches that he said, it's not going to be business as usual. He even gave us more confidence. But at the end of the day, they throw everyone, 200 million people, they throw us, down the bus. So it's not going to work again this time around. So you can play all these rhetorics, about, being a moral, all this moral thing. It's not going to work. You have to prove yourself. It is only when at the end of the day, the judgment, we wait until the judgment, until the mandate is returned, then we know that truly you are a man of your word, you are a man of integrity, you are a man of morals. So we'll wait until that time. With respect to INEC coming in next week, I can't really wait, for their submission next week. I'm ready. I'm getting ready for that show. I will tag it stupidity show because there is no defense. Please, Nigerians, make no mistake about they have no defense. The LP cross-examination will show all of this. They have no defense. It will just be a show of stupidity come next week, and it will be fun all through. They have don't make no mistake. These people have no defense at all. And finally, on the Twitter, YouTube ban, see, let them go ahead, and ban Twitter and YouTube, in Nigeria. That would be their worst nightmare. It would be a gross mistake if they go ahead and do that, because what that will do, as far as I'm concerned, it will energize Nigerians. It will motivate Nigerians to really stand up, and they will get access. You cannot gag the people. You can't. Not at this age, not at this 2023, 21st century. You can't do that. That age, that time has passed. What it will do is that it will only raise up another. People will be more motivated, more energized to get access to information. And at the end of the day, all the cover-ups, all the lies will come to light on a daily basis, and they will be stunned that we have banned Twitter, we have gagged, we have banned YouTube, and things are still coming out. In fact, the rate at which their secret and all their shenanigans will be coming out will be 2-3 times faster than when they have not banned Twitter and YouTube. That's what is going to happen. People will be more energized. People will be more motivated, because what you have done is that you have silenced people. You guard them. But I don't think in this age and time that will stand. So that's my take on that. And finally, and lastly, let me just touch on the certificate forgery of Tinubu. See, the Nigerian judiciary They always, when it suits them, each time it suits them, they go on precedents. They go on previous judgments. But when they want to play their game, when they want to play that their satanic and criminality in Nigeria, they abandon precedents, they abandon previous judgment, and then they try to twist it. So all eyes are on them this time. Whether they will set aside all previous judgment as per certificate forgery this time around, we are waiting. We are waiting for them. We see how they will go on this. Nigerians are waiting. So excuse me. Sorry about that. So that's my final thought on this
All right.
today. Elvis, thanks very much, and thanks
Thank you,
to
sir.
all the panelists. Thanks very much.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We only have two to go, which is Mr. Alex and Oga CM. So I'd like us to take on Mr. Alex first before CM.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Presidency is not for baboons. It's not for animals. It's not for dumb skull. To stand at the podium or the platform of world bodies, eyeball to discuss economy, it takes intellectual, it takes education, modern education, it takes, being in touch with reality. It takes patriotism. It takes a process, or you call it a political bakery, that produces fresh bread of leaders with the fresh air of leadership blood. Not somebody who just went on a rigmarole, activities. Among what bodies? You couldn't even talk. A whole giant of Africa, the most populous country in Africa. Number one or number two largest oil producing country in Africa. A member of OPEC. WTO building is head by a lady, and she's a Nigerian. So Tinubu's show of shame among world bodies is a slap to all of us. It's a slap. When you rig elections for criminals, this is what you get. When you announce fraudulent results, this is what you get. You think you are doing everybody, but you are doing yourself. The Nigeria was standing there. He was representing Nigeria, although selected by INEC temporarily. So you can see the disgrace. He couldn't talk. They went to go and gather matchmake, extempore, impromptu, few people in one room where he could talk for 1 minute and 30-something seconds. What a shame. A great nation that produced Chinua Achebe. Nation that produces great Delegiwa, great writers, great thinkers, Anthony Enaoro. Nations that people like me and you came from. We don't have people who can face the world with the history of the world and tell the world the economic, possibilities they can engage themselves with. Countries are discussing, first-con technology, AI, and the rest. How they can, do a trade by barter with what they have. Even countries are even exporting experts, and they get tactics from them. Brazil is doing that. The export Indian is doing that. They export expatriate in different, field of life, and from their salaries they get taxes. Government get taxes. Government make money on exporting experts. Instead of us discussing diaspora, voting, instead of us discussing the healing of the land, we have a president that is just going on a rampage, jingoism, rampage. I don't want to use the local word Owambeism. It's not about Owambe just now. The country is on its knees economically. The country has even sunk more than the great Titanic just now. The country just now do not need this set of people who are just economic or political rascals. These guys don't live. They don't live on the same planet with Nigerians. They don't know the price of Gary, the price of rice, the plight of the common man. They don't know the price of transportation, how inflation has hit the poor man in the streets. They don't have compassion. These are not characters you can trust. These are not people with verifiable antecedents. So this is what you get when you clap for criminals to become, you join INEC, you steal ballot box, you profile Igbos in Lagos, you burn down places. You think you are fooling, you are fooling people. Look at the result. A nation with more than millions of PhD holders, professors, hundreds of thousands, judges, lawyers, historians, geographers, engineers, nurses. Look at a president is in a world body, in a world summit. He cannot articulate, he cannot express himself vis-a-vis the nitty-gritty of the present reality. It's a shame. Shame on the people who rigged the election. Shame on the people who clamored, who are vomiting, nonsensiating, nonsensical, and verbalizing, and clapping for APC for removing fuel subsidy. Oh my God, Nigerians fighting for Nigerians. Ojuku said it's very difficult. He said Nigerians. He said I didn't want to go into war. He mentioned it in Cote d'Ivoire when he got there. He said I didn't want to go into war. I gathered the leaders of thought from all the sections of the country. He said Nigerians are very funny people. When you are fighting for them, they fight against you. Then I had to carry out my own tribe. That's how the war started. So for me, Nigerians are very funny. You fight for them, they fight you. They join the oppressors. They don't even know that. They don't know what is coming. They don't know. Times 10 of Buhari's government talking about Islamic cleansing. It's going to come. This is how Buhari started. Arresting this, removing that. People were returning money. Obasa just spent 1 day with him in Nassau Rock, return money. People were running. But later, when they came on us in 2017, everybody were lamenting. We all sat down by the rivers of Nigeria and wept when we remember the days of our independence. When we remember the pre-colonial, city states of this so-called fraudulent Nigeria. So for me, let's hope Obi can get his mandate. Otherwise, kiss this fraudulent entity goodbye. We are not one. We will never be one. With what Obi is doing now, with what they are, with the political shege they are showing Obi right now, or with the battle Obi is taking them through right now. For a man that vividly won elections, you switch up beavers. He won you in Lagos. He won you in Abuja. You couldn't rig that one because it was too obvious. He won you in Edo State because Edos stood on their feet to defend their votes. He won you in River State, and you use a talk of a governor to manipulate everything, and the truth still came out. How did you now become a president? What did you do to gain your presidency as a political party? APC 7 or 8 years of administration took Nigeria backward 40 years. It now make us to desire the military days of Abacha, the military days of the political Maradona, Babangida, the military days of all those military men who had counter coups and coups. That our currency is not almost like that of Zimbabwe. What a shame. With respect to the Zimbabweans. The point is this. APC knows they didn't win. All we saw in their 8 years of governance is hijacking, kidnapping, raping, taking of lives, burning of churches. Deborah was taking out a lot of evil, jackpot syndrome. How did they now win elections? Political party win elections based on their achievement. What did you show us as achievement? Is it the 35 years old project, Second Niger Bridge or whatever you call it? Is that the achievement? Or is it the naira to dollar that you made at 160, now it's almost 1,000? Or is it the ASU strike that school was shut down for almost a year? Or is it the snakes and monkeys swallowing money? So how did you win? How did you become so popular and you got this kind of vote? Professor Mahmoud should be arrested. He should be arrested internationally. He should be arrested locally. He should be arrested. And in fact, when he dies, they should arrest him in hell. Anywhere they find that man, he should be arrested. So these are men that have put in jeopardy the lives of more than 200 citizens. So, gentlemen and ladies, let's continue to pray for Peter Obi, hoping the judiciary will do the right thing. If they don't, I'm not begging them. Something will happen in Nigeria because Nigerians, as I always say, they are not living, they are just existing. Any little thing can spark up something. And this time, we are not going after ourselves like we did during the answers. We'll be better prepared to face these men who call themselves oppressors. We are more in number. We are more. And the military are with us. The uniform men will always be with us. A lot of them voted Obi. A lot of them, although many were compromised, but a lot of them are also suffering. So let me drop it here.
Thank you.
Obi's victory, Obi's mandate will be taken back. Otherwise, kiss this country goodbye. Thank you, Najawa. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
the good
Mr.
work.
Alex.
Thank you.
God bless you too, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you. Yes, Gassiem, we finally come to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols are observed wherever you may be. Greetings and welcome to our panel. Yes, I listened for quite a while. I saw the desire in everybody, not really the desire, but the annoyance, so to say, because the way things are turning and people are becoming increasing. It's like the people are now wiser than the government that is in power. That is the thing. So people know more than the government. Without wasting time, when you look at, I wanted to dwell on this missed opportunity in Paris. You see, Tinubu, this is a man, when I think I said it before that, this is a man that has been practicing criminality since he was born. Everything is forgery. The name is different. Every document he tenders will be different from the previous. From what I gathered at the election tribunal, the age he used to gain admission from to Chicago University is different from the age they said that you know if you don't know when it is 1952 date of birth, sometimes 1954. The certificate, the NYC discharge certificate, he said he tendered one that he did use service at Ibadan. It's always Ibadan. He did use service at Ibadan. Where is it? He tendered the certificate, discharge or whatever. Why in NYC started giving exemption for people like that? 1985. So you keep reading all sorts of things and you now have to believe it because it's now being handled. These are revelations from the election tribunal and these are documents he tendered. I mean, the form he filled in 1999 as against the one he's filling today. How can you tell people that in 1999 that you attended Government College, Lagos, probably the one along Eric Moore Road in Sulere, Lagos? You said you attended it in 1970. When the college was established in 1974. You see, this man said, you see, sometimes when I thought, to be honest with you, I don't know how I don't know how Tinubu will sleep at night. I pity the man. He's really just a walking a, a, a walking cadaver. What really? How can a man live all his life on forgery? Everything must be forged. The name, everything must be forged. So it's a shame, really, that Nigeria has come to this sorry pass. But thank God for the P2B that they came on the scene to challenge the status quo and then said that this structure of criminality that has been holding Nigeria down since records began must be dismantled, and gradually everything is being dismantled. People might think that dismantling the structure of criminality, you may be thinking, oh, no. It's just this awareness that he brought that is dismantling it now, because people are now aware that the one they call Tinubu is nothing but a common criminal, just a fraudster of the highest order. Everything is forged. Even to the extent that I've seen some fraudsters that are clever. I mean, they can articulate a point or sell the thing they want to sell. But upon that, the man is mentally dull. To be honest with you, how can a country like Nigeria with 200 million, twice the population or something like Ethiopia or maybe, the yet when we go to a place like France, it should have been the cynosure of all eyes. Nigeria have international players. Somebody like this, and I look forward to a Nigerian president when P2B comes in. As Peter Obi is speaking, then you see Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala behind him as Nigerian team. Remember in those days when Obama go to UN to speak, United Nations, before you see something like Susan Rice, what are all these names, Mrs. Clinton, Secretary of State, you see the American team behind him. They say this is their president. But look at it, Tinubu go because he went to go and take his steroids, but he will be telling us he went for meeting. Which deal? Now, let me explain this to Nigerians that are listening. There's something they call diplomacy, and there's what they call diplomats. Every country of the world that maintains diplomatic relation with Nigeria has a diplomat in Nigeria, either called an ambassador or a high commissioner if it's for the Commonwealth of Nations, something like English-speaking world. Whatever grammar you go to Sweden to go and tell maybe the Swedish business community, all of them are assembled in Stockholm or somewhere, one is in Swedish city, and you start to do PowerPoint presentation, show them, hey, crude oil there, even in every bus stop in Lagos, there is crude oil everywhere. Hey, even the air we breathe is crude oil and it's very cheap. Come and invest, all those things. They will give you tea. If you want the type of photo, anyone, they line up and snap photo with you. Even give you a paper certificate that you address them. But before they will do anything, their ambassador in Abuja must give them the final, we have the final say. It is the ambassador that will tell them this is the situation in Nigeria. Do not bring in your money here. It's as simple as that. So whatever all those nonsense you are promising their crude businessmen, it doesn't work. Because that's why they have an ambassador. So things like this going for trade deals, I don't know whether they think that Nigerians are still illiterate. Well, some of us are not. If you are doing a trade deal, it's not even you. They won't listen to you. It is the ambassador. If you want, you don't need to, as a president, you don't need to go abroad to sell your country, to say, look, come and invest in our petrochemical, come and invest. We have vast uncultivated land all over the middle belt. We have gold all over Nigeria. You don't really need to go about entering plane, sleeping in hotel to see them. What you do is you call the ambassador of those countries. Take them on a tour round. That is what they are, the eyes of the country. By the time you take them, they will even be over themselves, be furnishing you. Say these are these are companies in Denmark or organizations in Sweden that will be interested in agriculture. They will be telling them, say, come and invest here. That is what they are here for. They are here for the benefit of their people. So you go in there is just for you because you want to go and take your steroids and then you want to come bamboozle us. We know the truth. Some of us are not daft. We are not daft. So what he did was a waste of our chance, a waste of the resources of the country. If Peter Obi may not even go this type of thing, if he's there, the world will, because the way he will tell them about economics, you don't go and talk about, you are talking about your economy, or he will tell them this is what we want to do. All we want is just like for you to open up your market so that we can export our goods. You don't go begging. Peter Obi, I remember listening to Peter Obi when he said Nigeria should not go and beg China, that as at 1980, Nigeria was better than China. As at 1990, Nigeria was better, our economy was better than China. Even up to 1995 or towards 99, we were still better. China was just a success story of last 20 years or 15 years, thereabout. Let me not say 10, just say 15 years, say from 2008, when they had the world economic meltdown. It was after that China just rose up. Peter Obi said, you don't go and start begging China for money or loan. No, you go and ask them what did they do. That is the type of thing. That's like Malaysia came and pick palm nuts from National Institute for Palm Research along Benue Road, somewhere around there. That is what they came and do in the 70s. So that is the type of idea Peter Obi is bringing, that for your dollar to match, for your naira to appreciate against the dollar, there's no miracle. Just keep producing. Go into massive agricultural production, farm a lot, export. After all, the people in Kenya, the money they make, I think he illustrated it when he went to Taraba State. He said, he was telling the governor, you are waiting to collect a federal allocation from crude oil of some $1 billion a year. That $1 billion is what you can earn from cultivating tea, coffee in your area, because you have the same climate like Ethiopia. You have the same climate in Taraba like you have in Kenya and Uganda. So why not do what they are doing? This is what you do. That's what Vietnam did. But when he explaining all these things, people look at a somebody who takes more cocaine than food. Is that the person you are taking to this? Now everything is reacting. Mentally, he's not mentally balanced. Then he can't articulate anything. He may not even know where he is. People are just cashing out on him, going around. And that is diminishing the image of Nigeria, if I thought there's an image left. So it's a shame, really. If I continue, I can't say it better than those before me must have spoken. This is a disgrace. And if Nigeria those in the judiciary, if they want to redeem their image, is for them to rally around, just do quickly and remove this man so that we know where we are going. A country of over 100 million youths that are below the age of 40 or 30. I mean, you can't waste their time. You can't come and hold us hostage with an old man whose age is closer to 98 than he's closer to 70. Imagine, and then we are wasting our time. If you ask him his age, he's not willing to tell you. Ask him when the mother died, the original mother, he didn't go for the burial. He will send some people to go and bury the at Ragbiji, hiding. The wife of Awolowo, HID Awolowo, insulted him by telling him that we know the real children of Madam Tinubu. You are even a mother, you are not. I don't know all these things. So somebody whose life has been criminal right from time, how can this man be in power and something will even the devil won't be happy. So when we are doing all this type of thing, and then once somebody will be in Arise News and then be interpreting English language upside down for me, anyway, I will just look at them and laugh. It's not for me. They can fool those they want to fool. It's not for somebody like me. We know the truth. It's only that what we preach in Nigeria Watch is to open the eyes of Nigerians. They should see the danger that is lurking in the corner, or not even lurking, the danger that is ahead. They should see it now and then start to do something. However, I give it to them that people have exercised their right to vote and did the right thing. It is no longer in their hand. It is now in the hand of the judiciary. But let the judiciary know that to them much has been given. We know the verdict of the case. Everything is laid bare. All the forgery. If you can disqualify the governor of somebody who won by election because the deputy forged whatever, so many people, so many Nigerian politicians has been disqualified because of forged certificate or forged anything. One, he perjured by not saying that he's holding a citizenship of another country. Now, you see, this is the tragedy of Nigeria again. Somebody will tell you he studied law, maybe bachelor's. I went to, what is it called, Amoye Grammar School, Ekiti. From there to go Ilesha Grammar School, or what is the other school? Ibobi College. I did A level. I went to University of Lagos. I read law, finished and practicing. That is a Wole Olanikpeku. Finished all these things. By the time he say, I'm not a senior advocate. Look at the man interpreting that when you have a citizenship of any country, he agreed that Tinubu is having a citizenship of another country, which he did not by law declare, say, yes, I'm holding it. Instead of him to say he denied it. Now, Wole Olanikpeku has agreed that he's having a citizenship of another country. But his logic is that when the passport expires, your citizenship expires. Can you imagine? Is he talking to an illiterate? So, which means if you're a citizen of Nigeria and you carry Nigerian passport and you are somewhere in Cameroon, your passport expires. Instead of you to go and renew it, so when it expires, you are now stateless. You are no longer a Nigerian citizen. That is what is
why then do I need to renew my passport then?
So you see, because no, I just want to use Cameroon because Cameroon you can still run if you are fast enough, you can swim through the Atlantic, you come over. Or say you are in Benin Republic as a Nigerian, and you are there with your passport. All of it because you are not a Beninois citizen, So you are Nigerian citizen, but you are just in Benin Republic, maybe studying French as part of your bachelor's degree in French, exchange student, or you went there to teach in one secondary school, teach them English language. As you are doing it, your passport expires. Instead of going to Nigerian embassy in Lome, not Lome, Port Novo, to go and renew it, you couldn't go. So the moment it expires, you are stateless. You are no longer a Nigerian because your passport have expired. Then you are not a
But CM, I just wanted to ask, even that by that analogy, what about people that don't have passport at all, so they don't have any citizenship?
No. So you see, that's why sometimes I tell people, say, look. So somebody taught me, say, look, he said, even an idiot will have a reason for being a fool. To make it, if you say anything, there's a reason why you said it. Reason is not, but it's the logic that we show. So I'm trying to put a logic to it now.
All
Yes,
right.
it's my time now. So somebody who is in Benin, and then the passport expires. It means the person is no longer a Nigerian, he's stateless. Since he's not from Benin Republic, he's not a Nigerian, so he's stateless. So suddenly, if we now manages to get another, it becomes this man safe.
And
so
you call such a person a bright mind,
a senior advocate.
senior advocate.
You see, this is what this yes. No. You see, Niger was sorry. Here I told somebody told me, somebody called me one day, said, is it you I saw in Niger Watch? Or I said, yes. He said, okay, I used to listen to you people. I know it's you. I said, no, what we do in Niger Watch is we don't manufacture news. All these news pieces, the video short clips Niger Watch shows us, you must have seen it during the day. Some last week, some today, some anytime. What we try to do is to analyze this news and interpret it to our people the way, because English is not our language. Our people in the village, English is not their language. It's a second language, even to me. I manage it. So what we do is that we analyze it, because when Olani Kweku will now say, hey, Tinubu, yes, but his citizenship expired, people may not understand. So I'm trying to make it analyze it practically, so that they understand the stupidity of what that man is saying.
Dr. CM, another question is, Olani Kweku, has his passport ever expired before, or does he go and renew his own passport before they get expired?
Well, whether they withdraw his SAN from only at Nigeria, they don't withdraw. When they give you you die.
There's a need for legislation.
It's true, because
such kind of SAN.
There are certain things people say like this. You start to you should say so passport. If I'm holding a passport,
senior advocate of Nigeria
say that
passport
I can understand.
We need to tell Peter Obi, once he gets there, in the bench, they should advocate for legislation. People like this, their SAN should be called back.
They should tell them. Sometimes he will take a review of all these people. How can he say, okay, he has agreed that Tinubu has a second citizenship. That's what it means. He said, but it has expired. Okay, you agreed, expired. So when it expires, Tinubu is no longer from Guinea. Is that what you are telling me? Anyway, well, the thing is that I pity Nigerians, but then I think with the coming of P2B, people are now much more wiser. If there's anything, the school we go on Niger Watch every day and everything. So it enlightens us as we go. We exchange ideas. This is a lifelong learning something. But I'm really disappointed. Some of the things people have covered it, so I wouldn't like to detain anybody. It's only to say that the opportunity of burning on just of putting Nigeria on the limelight, because it should have been a Nigerian president spoke in France. The French newspapers will carry it. Look at him, look at at least they use it as a news analysis for the most populous African nation. The way you speak, we show them, but this one went there, whether this steroid is taken. That's why his hand not the shake. You see him signing something, they showing pen. Remember that time when during the campaign they called them to come and sign something at when he was given a flag, everything was shaking. So now he can afford, because he's the steroid. We know what is involved. He's just pumping. We know. So he's taking it now on a maybe weekly basis. He goes to France, they load it in a way that it should be, so that he wouldn't shake. That will sustain him for 2 weeks. He will fly out again. But for how long? Well, let me rest my case here until P2B comes in. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. I really do appreciate you coming to the panel. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. We have come to the end of this broadcast, but you can see the poll that we put out earlier on is right there. Can you trust judiciary this time? Yes, said 31% said yes, they can. Why 47% said no, they cannot. Why I'm not sure, I'm confused 22%. 22% people of the people, they are currently confused. They don't even know what to say. So they are there. But if you look at it right now, judiciary, if you are watching us, which we know you guys are watching, following social media left or right, do the right thing. Turning around, like I've said before, the only person that can prove people wrong about what people say about you is you, nobody else. If people think negative about you, it's you that can prove people wrong. You cannot say something negative about B. I'll go and prove him wrong for you. No. So, judiciary, do the best, do the right thing. And at the end of the day, so that we can regain trust, not just for the judiciary in Nigeria, at least for our leaders. The reason why we are crying and clamoring and fighting every blessed day to have Mr. Peter Obi is because we want to have trust for our leaders. We don't need leaders that is enriching themselves while the people are suffering. Do the right thing. I'm going to be back again tomorrow, my people, by 6 p.m. Endeavor to join us. Like I said, we're going to be here every day. We've been here every day since April last year, every single day. So by God's grace, we'll continue to have the strength and energy to come here every day to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. If we cannot have Peter Obi, then Nigeria is done.
It's true.
That's just the truth. Nigeria is done. Let everybody have that in mind. You can see the way it's already going now. Nigeria is in the hand of these satanic people. You can see the way it's already going, right? All right. I understand some of you gullible Nigerians are already being carried away. Oh, it's good. They give student loan. Student loan will not see for eye. Oh, yes, this. He suspend the EFCC chairman. He suspend CBN chairman. He's doing well. Sometimes I ask who do us. But don't worry. The yoke is about to be broken. We're almost there. Thank you very much, my people. Remember, on the 3rd of July, we are going to be back in court again for the respondents, which is satanic INEC, to come talk to Nigerians, talk to the court, over their manipulation. These guys, they are good in lying. But the beautiful thing about it, that is in court. So let them lie. We are there. We are watching that. We're going to be taking every report live here on this channel like we've done before. Thank you, my people. Let me quickly appreciate those of you that supported us today financially. Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Obi, thank you. Ella, thank you. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you. Edolight Wash, thank you. The Flashback, Osam Gelmede, thank you. Ijedima, Isaiah Adun, thank you. Amaka Fojabi, thank you. Aquabata, thank you. Michael Organemaro, thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. I want to appreciate my people that came to the panel today. The ones I still have here. I have Oga CM with me. My brother give us a mandate. Madam Nena, Madam Patricia, my dear brother, Mr. Alex, my brother, Mr. Jonathan Kinsley. I appreciate you all. And Mr. Edwin was here as well earlier on. Madam Helen was here as well. And many others. Mr. Shooks Obiboise and others were here. Thank you, my wonderful people. While on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for what you're doing for us. What you are doing, you're not doing it for me, you're doing it for us. You're a great mother. We appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you. Please, we shouldn't relent. We're almost there. I want to thank Madam Irene. Thank you very much. You've been with us for a while now, for a couple of years now. We are here together. It's not easy for anybody, but by God's grace, we'll have a better Nigeria. We are in abroad. None of us is happy that we are here, although we find comfort here. Our home is home. Many of us are wearing masks to say that, yes, I'm happy where I am. But if you look at it properly, you know that, yes, we miss our home. Home is home. All right, Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for all you do. Nigeria movies, 2021. No, why not? I'll call your name now. I'm just scanning through though. Shino, so I can see you right there. Ijidima, thank you. Chris Dublin, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. And I can see Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all you do. My brother Mofire, I don't know what you do for comment section, but I see you there. Thank you, my brother. All right, and I can see again, Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Peggy Modi, thank you. Fred OJ, thank you, my people. Ahmed Bright, thank you. All right, BTV Nigeria is also there with us. Thank you, and Victorious Stephen. All right, I just wanted to scan through on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Endeavor to join us tomorrow, 6 p.m. by the special grace of Almighty God. We all will be here again. Thank you. Continue to stand for what is right. Do the right thing. If you want you standing alone, stand alone and do the right thing. You don't really need too much people to stand with you. If they are fake, you don't need them. If you have only one person standing with you and you know you are doing the right thing and the person is authentic, then you are good to go. Let's stand for what is right. Nobody is going to live forever. Like I've always said on this platform, ask yourself, how do you want to be remembered? What do you want people to remember you for? Yes, I understand many people pursue money. You see, I come here every day. The super chat that I get here, I value it more than 100 million that a satanic politician will call me to pay in my account. Because nobody will call me tomorrow now to ask, oh, the super chat you yesterday, what you use the money do? That is what I call rest of mind, peace. These satanic people and you that is collecting money from them, none of you have peace. Although, if you can hear my voice, you're still alive, you can still change that. You have the opportunity to change it. Thank you very much, my people. Now here we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.